Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Can you hear me? Testing, testing. Okay, excellent. The mic works. Oh, there we go. Oh, excuse me. All right, there we go. And we're live. Let's see here. My wife wrote me into playing Vanilla WoW hardcore with her, and I had to put... that does sound like... I don't know. I haven't played WoW at all, but I've just seen like streamers play hardcore, and I watched that one sort of hardcore challenge that Soda Poppin put together. But it seems like something fun to do if you like WoW, but it is not X4, so I will try to provide that X4 vicarious experience for you. All right, well, it's good to be streaming again after a couple days. I love hardcore vanilla. It could go on, but considering what it's become, just don't even bother. Yeah, it looked like a great challenge if you're someone that's well, just in general. I think that's something probably more MMOs will adopt, is having in hardcore mode. Well, it's kind of interesting that my understanding is before Blizzard originally introduced hardcore mode, there was an add-on that kind of pseudo created the hardcore mode. Like you'd have to run the add-on and it would track when you would die and everything. And I guess through the popularity of that, Blizzard was like, oh, okay. You know, kind of like classic WoW. It's like, the people want classic WoW. Sure, we'll give that to them. And then they do that with hardcore as well. Yeah, I don't see myself, though, jumping into an MMO. Yeah, we played the mod originally. It was better in a lot of ways. There were achievements you could do that made you play. Oh, okay. Yeah, I could see that. If they didn't having the achievement system there, but Blizzard didn't sort of carry that over. The guys who ran the mod were mega corrupt. Goldbot, okay. Yeah, that seems to be just a general problem. Well, really in any kind of gaming community that people are willing to pay money for advancement, right? Though WoW definitely has that problem really bad, and pretty much all my WoW news I get from Asmongold, so my view of WoW is kind of skewed by what he says, but it does seem like there are things Blizzard could do to at least reduce the amount of RMT stuff, and they choose not to. Well, it's hard to say. Like I said, it's kind of secondhand knowledge since I don't play it myself. I do find it interesting. I mean, shoot, WoW's what, 20 years old now? I mean, it's pretty incredible that's still going strong this long. I think it's still the #1 MMO. That's no small achievement. All right, good. Yeah, camera's looking good. I watch people play Elden Ring and I like it. I have played none of the Souls games. I have watched people play all the Souls games, but I have played none of them. I don't know if I will either. I don't know how many times I want to redo playing a boss like 100 times. I don't know. It's something I've thought about, but I'm like, do I... my frustration... I'm older now, so I get frustrated quicker. And especially when you replay the boss, the thing that drives me the most, or drives me probably the highest point of frustration is the amount of time it takes you after you die to re-enter the boss arena. Like if it's 2 minutes or something like that, I hate doing that every time. Like if I could just challenge immediately then I'd be more inclined. Either I only played Bloodborne because I enjoyed the themes that were in it. Creator's a Berserk fan, and there are a lot of Lovecraftian themes in Bloodborne. But yes, the boss man is kind of meh. Yeah, Bloodborne, I really like that distinct, like you said, Lovecraftian kind of gothic look that it had. Oh, man. It's been a while. Oh, I just love looking at the deck here of an Asgard and seeing all those turrets and those shield generators. Did I lose someone? How did I lose a Falx? By a K? What's going... What the deuce? What's going on here? Oh, here's a K. Oh, I'm trying to remember where I left off at here. Yeah, it's funny with Bloodborne too, because everybody wants a... not necessarily a remake, but like an enhancement port of Bloodborne where they especially bring it to 60 FPS and give it kind of just the normal modern touches. That's been a highly requested item. Where did that sound come from? Was that mine? Oh no, that was my laptop. What did I have here? Okay. I don't... The frame rate in this game is weird. Oh, is it showing my... I think it's showing my frame rate now in the corner. Oh, why is the... Oh, I can just check OBS. That's right. Oh, no, OBS doesn't show it. Well, because I'm blocking it. Never mind. Can I move that? I would kind of like to move that. We'll keep it there for now. But yeah, the FPS is all over the place in this game for me. And when I'm in battles, big battles, it drops down to like less than 20 FPS. It's kind of amusing. Whoa, I've lost a lot of fighters to this 1K. And I'm just trying to... There were a couple bugs too. I was reading... Yeah, the FPS is erratic with this game. Like I really don't know. There are times where I'm flying in space and it's over 120 FPS. I think the highest I've hit is like 170. And then there are times, you know, in combat, it's 20 or less, or even in the map, it's like 40 FPS. Like I have no idea what determines the frame rate in this game. In my system, I mean, I built it last month. It's like a month old. It's a pretty good system. So a lot of it is just the game. The game, there's some room for optimization, I think. Okay. I remember some of the stuff I was doing. That's right. I'm looking forward to the new patch, by the way, the 7.1. I was reading about it, and there's a couple things that I think it'll fix for me. There's a lot of fixes in it in general, but there are a couple I'm looking forward to. And I think one of the things is, one of the problems people are reporting is that the Xenon were not able to build stuff. And I think I was running into that problem where a lot of stations were just partially built. They were just 15% done or 25% done, and they would never complete. And I think I'm having that issue. So the Xenon technically can't expand. The stations I guess they're already spawned at the start of the game are fine, but anything new they build is affected. Okay, that's right. What? How did I want to do this? Okay, that's okay. That's right. Okay, let's change you to attack. And if I add this wing... Oh, you know what? Let's put you under beta. Okay, here we go. All right, let's order this bomber to attack. And so I think I kind of understand better now how fighters outside of a carrier do engagement. I had an issue with stations completing. It was always something like turret or shield components, though. I'd have to build new section, like, say, small storage or something mundane, then just trade a ton of components manually or whatever was missing. Typically, it was always defensive stuff that never completed, and the builder would leave before the job... They would leave before the job is done. It sort of does. I don't think I've experienced that issue. Like, that sounds pretty frustrating. Where you think the station's gonna finish and then the builder's just like, I'm out. Oh, this isn't 6.0? Okay. Yeah, well, I'm glad they fixed that, because that would have been frustrating. Okay. Let's call the fighters back. Okay, here we go. That's right, and then we have this Xenon shipyard. Okay, let's coordinate attack against you. And then let's try something different here. Let's see. Okay, how can I... I think it'll... Well, I mean... You played this game a ton. You had a save from 2022. It's pretty incredible to me that they've managed to keep the saves, like, carry over like that, too. But I guess... Someone had mentioned that Egosoft is pretty... They're pretty careful about introducing changes that would break saves. Like, they're actually really careful about trying to do that. Yeah, you love it, Egosoft? Well, that's good. I'm sure they appreciate that. They certainly do get a lot of criticism. But it's criticism from people that, you know, like the game. Like, that's hard. When you've got a passionate community, that comes with the territory. Alright, let's see if this strategy works with the... Hey, what's up, Zakaluka? Welcome, welcome. I'm going to try a little different strategy here, where I'm telling the destroyers to just go ahead and coordinate attack, get themselves set up. And then I'm just going to have the Asgards go around on the other side. So instead of having everybody just lined up and attack on the same side, I'm going to intentionally put the Asgards on the other side so that basically the space should be covered, or I should be able to destroy the space from all sides easily. We'll see. This is in my continuing quest to kind of figure out just how, you know, how to most effectively take care of a station, especially in sector combat. All right, you guys, back off. No, I reduced your protect position radius. What are you guys doing? No, we don't want to attack. Oh, that was the problem. Okay. But the bombers... Okay, good. Yeah, I'm not sure, by the way, Zakaluka, if it was you that gave me the link to this kind of one new... Oh, God, this K is like dead. Give me a moment here. Friggin' the Google Assistant just comes up in random times. I love that. My fighters are just... I don't even need bombers. All my... all my fighters are enough to take out a K now, and probably an I. Alright, you guys are moving in position, right? Okay. Oh, so I was saying, I'm not sure if it was you, Zakaluka, that sent me a video for Captain Snuggles. But he seems to be, putting out X4 content pretty regularly, and I actually found it pretty good, pretty informative. He went over the kind of the crew leveling stuff at a high level, but it was a high enough level to where it made sense, and he did kind of point to a more in-depth article by this other person. It's on a Steam community forum post that he got a lot of his information, but in general, he seems to be really interested in just testing the AI, and especially in combat, and kind of how it reacts and everything like that. Like, I especially took interest in his Asgard testing, where basically he said the way the Asgard AI will behave is more dependent on the environment it's in, like what's around it, as opposed to what it's attacking. Welcome, just call me Slake. I don't think I have uptime. Let me... Do I have this paused, by the way? I recall seeing that command. What is my uptime? My uptime is like 20 minutes. I just came on not too long ago. There is a bot, but it's a very minimally configured bot. Okay, the destroyers. It looks like some of you guys are lined up. God, these Asgards are so slow. Why are you way ahead of everybody else? You all have the same order. My God, you... Wait, how did you not get the order? What's going on here? He's... Okay, well, you're the commander. You're part of the wing. Did you just not get the orders? Yeah, you're number 4. I don't know what he's doing, actually. He's got his default behavior is to escort ship, but... Oh, okay, never mind. No, it makes sense to me. Dude, every ship in this game knows something I don't. They seem to make it a point to know something I don't. Pretty much everything in this game is trying to gaslight me into thinking something that's not true. I've learned this. Oh, I still can't trigger the sync point? Okay. The Asgard is doing what it's supposed to do. It's just doing it at the speed of an Asgard, which is so slow. God, you're so slow. When you build stations, can you make it auto buy the... yes, you can, Blueberry. It does require you, well, let me actually step back in my head and make sure I understand what you're saying. I'm going for a Siggy. When you build stations, can you make it? Yes. Okay. So, I believe what you're referring to there, Blueberry, is... are you familiar with build storage? The concept of build storage when you're building a new station? Oh, man. Everybody... I take a few days off from X4 and I forget, like, how slow these capital ships are in the game. Come on, guys. I don't think so. Okay. So we'll start with that. Do I have a station that's under construction? No, I don't, but I can add something. Let's do that. Hold on here. I'm attacking this station. I'm just kind of keeping an eye on it. I want to make sure nothing pops out here that shouldn't. Actually, let's move my carriers. Oh, you know, I didn't think of that. Okay, yeah, let's move my carriers over here. I forgot, I can just tell these guys to attack all surface elements or turrets. I wonder how effective that would be. I want to try that. Let's see what happens when I do that. And I'll do that with my fighters too. Actually, I'd have to take them off. Now, I'll just do that with the bombers. Okay. So, in this game, when you build a station, with the station, when you start the initial construction of a station, you get a second structure with it called a build storage. And the idea is the build storage holds all the materials needed to build the station. And so let's go to we'll go to my power plant here. Trade with build storage, love that. So what I'm going to do is go ahead, I'll just add another energy cell here, because why not? And I'll confirm it. And we'll find a construction vehicle. And I'm not sure that this stuff, I'm not sure if that part made any sense to you or not, but don't worry if it didn't. So when you're building, so I'm building a new module here, this energy cell production. And it's, right now it's an orange because it doesn't have the resources. And when you go to plan build, you'll have this build resources section telling you exactly what you need. And then you'll have another section under it called manage buy offers for needed resources. I'm working on power outages right now, so kind of lurk. Hey man, no problems, Akaluka. Well, especially understanding what line of business you're in, I'm sure people would appreciate you working on those instead of interacting with the stream. I know I would. I wouldn't want my people in the power business being like, my power's out, but I gotta wait for them to watch the stream. I'll show it. Can I show that one again? I'm not sure if I can show that one again. That was kind of a one-time thing. But don't worry, it may make sense after I go through some of this explanation. We'll see, hopefully. But you've got your resources that you need, and then you've got this configure buy offers. That's the part that'll tell you, or basically allows you to set what will automatically be taken care of for you in building the station. So I'm going to need buy offers for Claytronics, energy cells, and hull parts. And one of the things it tells you is the estimated price to buy all resources, and in this case is 880,000 credits. And so when you accept estimates, it go ahead, it basically says, yes, I'm willing to pay this money to buy all the resources. Now what that basically means is this is the section where you outsource getting those resources. So there's basically an Aeon, your station puts out a request to the universe, so to speak, of, hey, I need to buy these items. And one thing, oh, that's interesting. I always kept it at 100. I never bothered modifying this. Now something I'll have to pay attention to. But I guess, so the initial couple things, Blueberry, I'm sorry, I'm kind of fumbling as I explain this because I haven't explained it too often before, but does the idea of getting to this menu, okay, oh, I'm guessing, so there's no energy cells in my game, everything is filled out, the energy cells, okay. So the reason, one reason for that is, yeah, as Zakaluka mentioned, if there's a shortage. So you don't necessarily get priority in filling those orders out. And it also depends, I guess if you modify this global modifier price of whether or not, how much you'll pay for it. Hey, welcome Milo. Welcome Raiders. Welcome everybody to some exciting X4. Hello. Yeah, I saw earlier, Milo, you were playing, shoot, I already forgot, it was like Cataclysmo, but I've seen some other people playing it. It looks like another There Are Billions type game. But yeah, the main thing, Blueberry, if you did all this and you did the accept estimate and you've been waiting for it and you haven't been seeing it filled, then you probably just got to do it yourself, which I've had to do as well. But yeah, I'll just keep it at that because there is a lot that kind of goes on in here. So if you've got other specific questions, feel free. Don't worry, it's not simple starting out with stations. Okay, as I was explaining all that, I wonder how this all went. Yeah, it looked pretty cool. I hadn't, I mean, oh yeah, I explored so many sectors. There's got to be energy cells close to you. I mean, there's usually a solar power plant. Well, it depends which sector you're in, I guess. I'm making an assumption there, but what sector is your station in? But, or Milo, would you say Cataclysmo, is it similar to There Are Billions? Okay, what's going on here? Are you guys... Is a quest in Granite... Is it a quest for your player headquarters? Okay. Did I trigger the sync point on y'all yet? Really? I never played There Are Billions, so I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it, because There Are Billions was kind of a unique game. Is it kind of like a city builder game, and you do have an army that you command RTS style as well? And kind of your goal is to set up your city or protect it from raids that will come at certain timed intervals? Does that kind of sound like it? And you've got a tech tree and all that stuff, and the city building element, and yeah, the RTS army control. Okay. But it has a building system like no other. Okay. So, yeah, it does sound like There Are Billions, but it's not to say that how similar they are, but that type of genre is kind of the same thing. And it's got pausing in it too, right? Like you can pause and issue orders. Why can't I trigger this sync point? We've got coordinated attack. Is it the sync point? 0 out of 0 have reached it? I'd like to say it's stronghold, but 3D construction. I can't say I'm familiar with stronghold. But that's pretty cool that, because I saw it's early access too, right? I mean, if you're enjoying it, that's good to hear. It's always fun to, or nice to find new games that you're having a lot of fun with, especially if it's early access. Because that should mean it can only get better from there. Alright, let's take that off, I guess. You guys are all set to attack, right? Yeah? Okay. We'll just go ahead and attack it. How's the Asgards doing? Ooh. I have the enhanced version of Stronghold on my wish list. I'll have to check that out. Interesting. I'm pretty sure I've seen Stronghold. I'm just not familiar with it. You know what? Let's just cancel that. Let's just sick the Asgards on this thing. What are your map control button mapping standard? I think they're standard. I'm not really sure what the other ones are. Okay, so I think that's good. Are these bombers? Okay, cool. So the bombers should be taking care of the surface elements. They may be getting shot up at the same time. Oh, these are all drones. Okay, okay. Alright. So let's just have that going. And while we have that going, Blueberry Pie. So Grand Exchange 1. So in Grand Exchange 1, there should be a power plant here, down south, that you can buy energy cells from for your player headquarters. Or are you doing the research quest? I wonder if that's the quest you're referring to. 3 is poo. Okay, what's going on here? I've just got like a giant mess, I'm sure. Let's see, Gladius has been destroyed. Gladius has been destroyed. Ooh, it's building a K right now. I wonder if that K is going to make it out. Well, it's going to make it out if the Asgard keeps missing. Quest is called Displaced. Yeah, dog, not the Gladius. I've got plenty more of those came from. The display... Okay. Oh, well, there you go. But yeah, there is a solar power plant in Grand Exchange 1. I'm not sure how much of it you've explored, so maybe you just haven't uncovered where the station is. But it should be south of the player headquarters, or basically the asteroid. I should call it the asteroid area. Okay, so that got taken out. They're building an H there. They're building a K there. I think we've blown up this section. We've got a lot of pilots floating around here.
I'll wipe you out. That was a really silly thing to do.
Okay, well everybody's pretty much attacking. What are you guys doing? Why are you guys all chilling inside the... Why are you all in the carrier? Where is this carrier? Oh, the factories are random? Okay. Good to know. So, is it random in the sense that, how should I say, like the solar power plant that's in Grand Exchange 1 for me, there's nothing in the game that specifies that each sector should have X amount of solar power plants or that sort of thing. Like, it's... I guess I'm trying to figure out how random is it? Like, are there certain requirements that that are still the same in each world generation in order to have an economy working, or... Are you guys gonna do anything? Man, do I have to set you to bombard? Let's do that. Why are these guys not launching? Only key trade stations work. Okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wondering what would be regenerated on... Ooh. What are you doing here? Oh, new playthrough. You know what? Should I have... Oh, I still got plenty of bombers. Yeah, Unfortunately, this is not going as well as I hoped for. And still trying to figure out... Yeah, I found one, but they were buying instead of selling them. Now they are selling insane amounts of it, so I don't know what happened there. Okay, so there's a K right here, and there's a K right there. Okay. Yeah, so attack him, and then attack him. And I guess my Asgards, you know what? Okay, let's see here. Yeah, there's a table with a high and low number of factory modules that the world gem will place, but they will go in random places, so you could have a save where all the E-cells are being shipped in clear from the East, creating... Oh, interesting. Ooh, my Asgard shields aren't doing so good. Wait, why are you still attacking that station? Lord. Okay, good. You attack that, you attack... Okay, good. Now everybody should... Let's pick on... Now you have... Yeah. It's definitely very slow starting out this game for the first time, but yeah, once you get the miners going... things start picking up because they start bringing in the money, and you just keep building more. Like, I pretty much kind of made it to 30 miners, and then I started switching to stations, kind of focusing on them. Oh my lord, dude, the Asgard death beam is that powerful? It literally one-shots a K? Holy moly. That's insane. I did not realize it was that powerful. That's nuts. God, this battle's taking forever. Why are some of you guys... Okay. And let's have you attack the station. Good. And all the rest. Okay, good, good. Phew. That Asgard took some damage. How are my destroyers doing? Ah, my good old destroyers.
Requesting permission to dock.
Oh, I love it. I love them, seeing them use their main guns and not just the death beam. Oh, that's so cool. So overall, the strategy of... is this an Asgard? No, this is a Sin.
Sim.
There we go. Oh, this is the one I'm on. No, wait, this is the Asgard. Wait, why can't I external camera to the Sin?
B. Asgard.
I love seeing this. Oh, it's just getting attacked from all angles now. You know, the bomber, the AI with the bombers though, I'm still fuzzy on. Let's see here, fighters. Okay, yeah, everybody's fine there. And I think I've got 100 katanas inbound as well. Well, it's not, it's almost 100. It's 86. Oh wait, it's about to be 100. Here we go. They're all set to follow. Alright, there we go. Yeah, I think this group is 100 katanas, around that. 99. I have another katana I can add here. Alright, let's send 99 katanas. This station has 99 katanas as a problem. And something ain't one. And let's just take out all surface elements. You know what? We will attack with Commander, Alpha, you, sir, attack, and just all surface elements. And while that's happening, let's see about putting the uptime command.
I think you might regret that.
Let's see, default commands. Where's uptime? Oh, here we go. Let's turn on follow age. Sure, follow sense. Oh, there we go. Okay, so uptime should work now.
I'll wipe you out.
All right, cool. Oh, here come the katanas.
Shipyard.
Yeah, there they come. Just create a traffic. Just create a traffic jam and just bump into the station. You guys are so useless right now. Okay, so they're attacking some stuff. Their turrets are attacking stuff. Their forward guns are doing nothing. Yeah, cover. They're using each other as cover. How? How many sections are in the station? Good lord. Oh, there's all the rest of the katanas streaming in. Well, they all chose to... Okay, here we go. They're doing some damage. That's why I let everyone else run in front of me. Look at... I love that. Oh man, I'm gonna want to revisit that one. They just all run into that, like that crevice of the station. That was good. That was good. Are you almost finishing off? I've got at least one more station. No, I've got two more. No, I've got several stations still in this sector. It looks like. In terms of fleet strength, I definitely have enough. So, really, the thing that's going to slow me down the most... I wonder if I go out of sector, actually. Is there anything here I can hop into out of sector? I think I've got... Where's my geriatric owl? Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, it's over here in the void. Wait, what are you doing all the way? Oh, there's more katanas coming in, too. I should probably just sick the fighters on this thing. Yeah, let's just do that. Okay. Okay. Let's go ahead and do... Oh, you know what? That's right. I can still keep them. Okay. Let's get the fighters over here. Yeah, this station, it just seems like, and I've kind of seen this, but the more modules a station has, just kind of exponentially increases the time to destroy it. Like, it's not a matter of just, you know, the additional health of the modules. It's just everything having to reposition itself to get to all the different modules that takes the most time. Okay, well, you know, my FPS right now is in the mid-20s, so that's not bad. Everything I got going on here. I could probably just send the, let's do that. Okay, so... We've got the Xenon station here and the Xenon station here. Let's set up the destroyers. Okay, let's do a coordinated attack here. I'm just going to let my fighters and bombers and whatever else small fighters I have kind of finish it off. Okay. And then the Asgards. Let's coordinate attack here, but... Let's get them to the other side. Okay, here we go. Alright, that station's done with. By the way, just call me Slake. It keeps coming to mind, but is your name basically like a reference to Just Call Me Snake? Either from the Escape from LA or New York series or from Metal Gear Solid? Which, you know, big boss or no, or Solid Snake is obviously was inspired by Snake Plissken. Man, now destroyers are repositioning radially in a circle to reach their target. They used to fly towards and die. Yeah, I've found the destroyer specifically, not the Asgards. The Asgards basically feel like they're still in preschool and finger painting in terms of just trying to position themselves. Like, it looks fun to them, but they're still just gleefully like, you know. But the destroyers seem to be pretty on point on getting themselves into position, I've noticed. At least the Osakas. Alright. Let's go ahead and send the bombers. And let's attack all surface elements. Let's change that to here. And then the katanas attack all surface elements.
Xenon Station.
Yeah, the thing I'm really still trying to, like, I've kind of given up on the Asgards. I'm still doing different things to see if I can get them to maybe work better. Like now I'm getting them to initially position, like I'm basically having the destroyers attack the front of a station, and then I'll have the Asgards move and start their attack at behind the station, just to kind of get that repositioning stuff out of the way when the front modules are destroyed. And who needs destroyers, man? What are you doing, buddy? Are you
Gladius.
Are you one of the bombers? But I've been having trouble just figuring out what will cause the bombers to actually leave the carrier. Like, I haven't figured out a consistent way of knowing that when I do a command that the bombers will leave the carrier when I want them to. It's like was a ranger cleric from my early D&D days back in the 80s when I needed an online tag. When I started gaming, kept it for years. No one used my name until they did, and then we started using it in every space game. And then about 8 years back, some guy actually named Slake from somewhere in Iceland started using it too. Oh, I see. Yeah, because that line that just called me Slake, like that's a line from the Escape from LA in New York series too. That what's that actor's name that plays Snake? Kurt Russell. You just say, just call me Snake. Yeah. All right, well, looks like the bombers are engaging. God, this looks like just a drunken mess of, I want to say just drunk ballerinas, but I don't know if that's giving it too much credit. Okay, well, there went that station. That was pretty quick. You know what? Why am I even building destroyers in this game? And just in terms, I just need to build fighters and bombers and mediums. Big Trouble. That was one of my favorite movies as a kid. Big Trouble in Little China. His name in that movie was Jack, I think. God, there's so many great one-liners from that movie too. Must be about the same age. I'm 43. Let's see here. Alright, let's sick the bombers. Attack all surface elements. Let's change the fighters to here. change it down to 10. Attack all surface elements. And you know what? I'll these Asgards are still getting into position. All right. You know what? Let's just send the destroyers and the Asgards after this one station, and then there we go. Yeah, Jack Burton. Oh, I'm just trying to think of that line when he's with the real old like Chinese like kind of demon dude. And he's talking to him, and the dude's in his wheelchair and all that stuff. Oh man, I would like to watch that movie again. So much 80s in that movie. So much 80s. The movie was truly a product of his time.
Xenon Station.
It's all in the reflexes. Yeah, 80s was a good time. I didn't appreciate it as much then. Oh man, these fighters are taking this thing out quick. I grew up with lots of 60s and 70s music on the radio mixed with current stuff. Yeah, I was just being in the car a lot with my mom, who really enjoyed the 60s and 70s stuff too. I was exposed to quite a bit of it, but I definitely was more of a fan of the 80s stuff. Like the kind of the music that comes to mind the most when thinking about that time is Prince and George Michael. Man, these fighters just shred a station. Look at the bombers, or the destroyers and the Asgards are still just trying to even get there. And like everybody else is just already like job's done. Alright. Attack all surface elements. And because Australia was so far away with no internet, we had a very amazing music scene in my hometown that was still going strong in that foundation. Here in Japan, it's a lot of schlock on TV, corporate nightmare, J-pop. Really have to look hard to find the underground stuff. Yeah, it seems like Japan and especially Korea are just manufactured music have really taken over in those countries. Where it's just extremely formulaic, but at the same time, it's extremely popular, so they're going to keep doing it.
Solar power plant.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Look at all those destroyers actually attacking this part of the station. And where's my Asgards? Oh, man.
You're finished.
And big business and being the home of record companies galore. Yeah, well, it's interesting because the idol culture, I mean, it's huge in Japan and Korea also. And it feels like China is starting to develop that idol culture as well. They may already have it too. Alright. Well, the destroyers are doing stuff. The fighters are coming in. And the Asgards are... Where are the Asgards? Although I think I did come to this conclusion on the last stream where Asgards just... They're just not good for offensive units. They're not designed for it. They're just so slow. For defensive though, they're incredible. That beam of death they have. Oh my lord, the amount of damage that thing did. Did I tell my bombers to attack all surface elements? Let's see here. Let's add that. Remove that. Are any bombers even in the area? The bombers aren't even there yet. Are you still? Yeah, you still have a full complement. Are you even moving, sir? Jeez. I still don't get carriers. I just love seeing this view. Man, these stations, though, they've got a ton of hit points. Still haven't even destroyed that section that the destroyers are pounding on. Oh, you know what? Speaking of which, I'm gonna have to clear out all these build storages, but I think this sector is almost done, actually. Where's my Gumption's Gambit? Okay, he's here in the fleet. Let's do this. Okay. Let's just go ahead and have you map out the rest of the sector. Bada bing. Bada boom. Get here.
I just want this to be over.
Okay, we'll map that out. And how's my shipyard coming along? Because I was building a bunch of large... all my large build modules are done. I can build large ships. Finally.
Not good enough.
And how... Look at...
This is too much for me.
Okay, my 2 auxiliaries are done. I need to... Let's have you buy some stuff. Transfer wares. Okay, good. Hey, welcome, Shungai.
Really not enjoying this.
Let's see here. Where am I? Trying to even figure out where I'm supposed to be. Oh, that's Savage Spur 2. Oh, that's right. I'm over here. Okay. And then let's go ahead and just add you. Okay, move you here. Okay, this auxiliary's going. Good, good, good. So I think I wanted to build a bunch more. Oh, that's right. I can build sins now. Hey, how's it going, man? Feels good to be back from my little break. Continuing the extermination of the Xenon. Although at this point, it's pretty much, I think, I've won the game, so to speak. At least my win condition for this playthrough is to wipe out the Xenon. And it seems just now, I've got enough money. I've got a big enough force. I think there's not much challenge left at this point. The real challenge is just getting the Asgards to where they need to be. That's the hardest part of the game for me now. Oh, that's right. I want to build 4 more sins. Oh, this is so cool. I get to build sins now. All right. Yeah, we'll keep you all around. Yep, Mark 3. We'll give you all around Mark 3. Yeah, for the... Good. Weapons, yep, main battery. Turret group, we're switching you to beams. in Mark III. Beam and Mark III. Beam and Mark III. Beam and Mark III. Beam. Yeah, that's the thing I realized when experimenting with this game for content. It's very easy to get overpowered quick. Yeah, once you kind of know the path, like you know, you get that optimization down of what you need to do. It does seem that way, and I think as part of a sandbox game, then it's kind of left to you on how you want to, you know, challenge yourself if you want to for a playthrough. Like that's kind of what I'm thinking for my next playthrough is what can I do to where, you know, fleet losses are more of a concern to me. Like I am genuinely interested in making sure that I lose as little as I can during a fleet battle. Okay. You know what? Let's add one cargo drone, just in case. Oh man, I can't do a full crew here. Let's do 50. I don't even know if I can do 50. How many people do we... Available from shipyard, 0. Wow, so... I'm gonna have just a captain on these sins I'm building. That's gonna be lonely. Okay, shoot missiles first. Shoot missiles first. How much time you spent on the save? Just wonder because I'm about 7 days in. This save is over 200 hours at this point. And there's definitely, if I did not have the help from streaming this and people in chat, like, it would definitely take me a lot more hours to be at this point. Piloting crew levels makes such a huge difference. Yeah, I was thinking I was going to go to getting crew from the AI shipyard. I mean, it kind of does make sense, I would say, for a destroyer, and that its effectiveness would be pretty low if there's just one person on the ship doing everything. So I agree, it is annoying, but I think it makes sense kind of just in the game world and stuff to do it that way. And it's kind of my responsibility to make sure that my shipyard has enough people in it. Timelines is an interesting addition to the way they're doing the X universe. Oh, it's just a little more than me. Yeah, Timelines, I feel like it was an experiment for them to try something different. I'll be curious to see. Well, I don't know if they'll ever reveal kind of what the final feedback is, like kind of how they determine the feedback for it, but you know, I'd be real curious to see just from their point of view how they think that the community is taken, like if they want to continue in that direction or if they do want to do something different. Okay, well, let's go ahead and save. Let's make sure I've got all beam turrets. Good. Why do I have all these consumables? I haven't popped off yet. I've never been over 100 million credits. If you are interested, I can mention to you what really caused me to pop off in this game. And it was a suggestion by another person that streams this game on how to really ramp up my economy. But yeah, I'll let you know if you're interested, but if not, and if you want to discover, I'll just keep it on the DL. Oh, I'm referring to Shun Guide if he's interested, because since he's just playing this game too. Because some people like to discover those things. I'd have to tell Shungai to cover his ears if he doesn't want to hear it. Okay. We got all those. No, it wasn't auto trading and mining. Okay. Yeah, so the suggestion was basically to get your wharf, get a wharf up and running, to build ships, and as part of those ships in the loadout, so say for this destroyer, max it out with advanced satellites. But advance it, or just max it out with advanced satellites. Build the ship with the best modules that you can, and then you would just shop that ship around to the different AI trading or AI wharfs, and see what they would offer you for stripping the components off of that ship. And I found doing that, just the money just started coming in. I do everything all the time at once. So, for instance, like my current money-making build is building a Falx, the Terran frigate, and just maxing out all the equipment, loading it up with advanced satellites, and I get 40 million credits for each Falx that I strip, and then 2.5 million credits for selling the chassis. So I get roughly almost 43 million for each Falx that I sell, and I would build 100 at a time. So after the 100 were finished, I would get over a 4 billion payday. I don't have a shipyard yet. Yeah, and so it wasn't until I built the wharf or the shipyard, that's the point where things started turning around for me. And before that, I was kind of in your spot where I would get 100, I get 100 million or 200 million at a time, but it was still going kind of slow. But once I started doing the shipbuilding and building all the advanced satellites and then just selling them to another wharf and just stripping them, that's when the money started coming in. Okay, let's go with this. Oh no, I just build the satellites as part of the wharf. Just make sure you get the blueprint. And with Terran, it's really easy because you just have, the 4 materials you need to deal with. If you're doing another faction which has like the universal build method or that sort of thing, that may be more difficult, especially if you're new to the game. Okay. Yeah, everything's fine here. Let's build my 4. Oh. Okay. You only do Argon. Yeah, it's going to be a shock for me when I switch, because I am doing split for my next playthrough. So it's going to be a bit of a shock for me. I did 1 Terran file, but didn't do that. Yeah, the Terran economy, I mean, I understand now why people... Oh, did we get rid of this? Cool. Like when I was originally playing Terran as a beginner and kind of going through the whole story stuff, I was kind of, is Terran really a good beginner choice type thing? Because some of the loopholes, the things the story has you do, and it kind of throws you off in the deep end and part of it. I was like, is this really a good beginner start? But once you get into mid game and the station building and all that, then yeah, I do see Terran as a good beginning faction, because the simplified materials just makes it much easier to manage. Okay, so we still got a defense platform. Man, we still got... How much stuff is in this place? Okay. Well, we still got that. Let's send in the destroyers. Send you guys to coordinate. Attack. Yeah, we'll just do that. You don't even have to fight the kayak, only Terran get away with that. Yeah, I haven't... I did destroy my first queen's nest a few days ago. But other than that, the kayak have not been an issue for me. Alright. Let's go ahead and take out some built storages. Yeah, I don't think pirates have ever been a problem for me.
Corral Kami.
Sir.
Okay, let's get rid of these build storages.
Build storage.
Kenshi, I have not, but I actually have that on my list of games that I'm interested in streaming in the future. I've seen playthroughs of Kenshi, so I do have an interest in it, but yeah, I've never played it. Alright, slow down, slow down, slow down. Hey, you love that game? Well, that's good to hear. It looks like a lot of fun, but it looks like this game where there's a large learning curve and it's very punishing in the beginning if you don't know what you're doing. I had that one, and kind of, I guess the one that may be considered sort of similar is RimWorld. As another game I'd be interested in streaming. Oh, look at that. Destroyers are like already here and getting coordinated and lined up. Oh, I can't wait until I get my sins built as well. What are you doing, buddy? Yeah, I was kind of thinking after X2, because I think the next playthrough is going to be modded as well. But after that, I think I may do a Free Space 2 playthrough, but a heavily modded version of it. Because that's probably my favorite game in general. I'd probably say it's my favorite game. It's a game I always like to go back and replay. And it looks so good modded too. Okay. Asgards are on their way. Are you guys already attacking
Xenon
the
defense platform.
Oh man, the Osaka, so I didn't even need to trigger the sync point for the Osakas. Wait, what are you doing, buddy?
Repair drone.
Hold on here. We got one. You made a you kind of messed up, didn't you, buddy? Oh my lord. Okay. What are you doing? Which one are you? Alrighty. Yeah, you need to... Not the repair drone. How do I target the Osaka? Oh, that's right. I still have not... I still haven't put 3-star captains in all my destroyers. Yeah, I notice at least once a day, or at least once a stream, just a random account, a bot account comes in and does that whole bit. Get out of there, buddy! Don't tell me you're not still trying to face. No! What are you doing? Oh, do I have to... Crap. I feel like I gotta remove him. No, turn the other way. No! Okay. Wait, who are those who are these repair drones for? Okay, well, let's send in the hounds. Let's send in the katanas. All surface elements. Okay, let's change you to protect position. Ooh, that's too big. Okay. I don't want to include that other station as part of it. There we go. Okay. So the challenge for me is, can I make this Osaka live? Who wants to die, basically. I want to live, and the Osaka's like, no. I want to die.
We're taking hits.
And he's getting shot by his own teammate, too. Yeah, good job. Good job over there, Sin. Way to shoot your own guy. Alright, go, 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 go! Oh, God. And the Sin is in range, too. You fools! Oh, I recorded all my gameplay for my current save, thinking about an industry and market guide for early mid-game, but my production quality is below average. When you say production quality is below average, do you mean the quality of the recordings, or just kind of your ability to put something together to convey sort of the thoughts and what you're interested in? Because I too have been interested in making a guide based off of my experience, just more of a tutorial guide. But compared to what's out there, you know, my my voice isn't made for radio. You know, it's I guess the thing, because I could understand that sentiment. Like, I view that with my voice too, in terms of, you know, my voice doesn't sound this way, but there are other things that people look for in a video besides the voice. And I think you've watched plenty of guides, so I think you have an idea of kind of what you prefer, you like to see. One thing I found, just when I'm watching guides, one thing that makes a big difference, and I can pretty much tell it immediately, is whether or not that person is using a script or not. Got to use a VTuber model. But I just found the people that use a script, I usually enjoy their guides more, because, you know, you're not there isn't, I'm not trying to like diss anyone that makes guides. Like, definitely appreciative of a lot of guides out there, but when people are kind of improvising the guide on the fly, it's obvious, and a lot of times there's kind of time wasted, or they go back, or they find something didn't work that they were trying to demonstrate. And just guides that are scripted are usually much cleaner and tighter and kind of easier to ingest the information. Yeah, or if they get sidetracked, yeah. Like it makes a difference. Unless that person is really good at improvisation, you can usually tell the difference between a guide that's improvised and one that's scripted. If it's longer than 2 minutes, I don't want to see it. Yeah, no, that's the thing. I agree completely, Zakaluka. They are a lot more work. And yeah, they are a lot more work. And I think that the thing you're saying too, just call me Slake if it's longer than 2 minutes. The other thing I look for is like how much do they, well, one, do they actually have chapters in the video, and how long is each chapter? Because if it's a long video, but if it's kind of cut up into meaningful sections or chapters, then I'm more inclined to watch it because I can skip to the section I want. What am I going to do about you? I may just watch you die. If you're going to act like this, Ahsoka or Osaka, maybe I don't use the power of load game to save you, because you're not showing me the will to live right now.
Something hit us.
Oh, you don't say. Really, when you're right next to a station, something hits you. I'd rather read how to do in 30 seconds than watch some guy waffle for an hour. Yeah, and that was another thing I was considering, is whether if I did a guide, if I did a written or a video guide. And the nice thing about written guides is they can be updated very easily. But you really have to, especially in this game, add a lot of verbosity to describing things that are so much easier if you have a video.
Oh, critical.
Because like for me, I would be
Ejecting.
And there it went.
Emergency.
Like I would try to
successful.
be interested in helping people that are first starting out with the game, so you can't really take for granted what they know. You have to assume they know nothing. And when you assume that, then just really spelling things out and making things as clear as possible, just very helpful. Yeah, that Osaka just did not deserve to live. He demonstrated to me. I tried to save him. I took him out of the group. I gave him a flight away from the station, and he was just like, no. I refuse. And you're like, you know what? The captain took down himself and everybody on the crew with him. Ooh, my auxiliary is finally gonna arrive in this sector like 5 years later. Oh, really? They're building a factory over here? What are all the fighters doing? Okay, everybody's finally getting over here. That's what I'm waiting for. So this station's gonna go down pretty soon. And what about... How are my... Okay. Yeah, my sins are still on the way. One thing I found when I was trying to kind of learn more about auxiliaries and why I was using the Captain Collins video as a reference. And again, I'm not trying to throw like any sort of shade against the guy or anything, but for me as a beginning player, the stuff he was describing with an auxiliary, like he would tell you kind of the capability, but he wouldn't show you the exact mechanics of how it would work. And so for me, I was kind of left with, okay, it can do this, but how do I get it to do it type thing. I really needed that explicit explanation of
Xenon
it can repair
defense
ships for
platform.
free. This is true, but it's actually not in all circumstances. And that wasn't explicitly like laid out in the video. And so it's that sort of thing. If I were to make one, I would be interested in being as verbose as possible, but it would be geared towards people that are new to the game. If you're a veteran, then, you know, it could be 90% of my video is redundant and only 10% has good stuff. So it's hard to find that balance. That is a lot of stuff, Zakaluga. But I think kind of with what you're describing, if you can just figure out that flow, that building blocks flow, where you just put in a playlist and each kind of section builds on the other, is the only thing I think of. Just the difficulty is people will often like won't start at the first one. They'll start at the one they think they want to start at and find themselves kind of lost because you've put in this kind of logical order. Yes, it is, but I'm not seeing a lot of destruction with all these lasers. But in general, I would say just the whole guide, I mean, it's a learning experience too. Like, especially if you're starting out, you know, you won't know what you're doing wrong or right until you put something out and get some feedback. And very well could be the first thing you put out just does not work very well, but as long as you can get that feedback, that's really that's going to be the greatest teacher. There we go. Okay, this station's now getting... Yeah, I'm just giving you some tips from someone who makes a lot of videos and currently working on a stinger while lurking here. I'm literally doing... oh, okay. Yeah, tips are always welcome. It's just hard when you're doing something for the first time, because you're kind of trying to figure out, you know, what the style that fits for you, right? And oftentimes, like, when you're given tips, until you kind of have that contextual knowledge of how the tip matters, it's difficult. But as often as said, like, until you just actually do it, you know, you can spend a lot of time waffling on what the right way is, but at some point you just got to get out the door. Keep them bitch shots short and sweet for editing purposes and plan them. Yeah, JK, so Captain Snuggles, I feel, is the most similar current creator to what JK Ninja did. Yeah, because I felt JK Ninja's videos were first in class for the material he covered. Like, he put a lot of effort into those videos, though. That's the kind of hard thing is, like, I view his videos are the best, but whether the amount of effort he put into it versus what other people put into was proportionally worth it, that's kind of the hard thing. Is, yeah, because it... And for those that are new, like, I do recommend checking out JK Ninja's guides on stuff. He hasn't done anything in the last couple of years, but what he puts together is very good. Yeah, and that makes sense, and that's something you have to decide for yourself, right? You know, whether it's if you want to continue and then cut corners, or if, you know, you just want to do it your best, and if it doesn't get the reception you want, then you just, you know, decide, I'll move on. And it's understandable. X4 is a small game. in terms of the content creation space. You're not going to make money off of it. Okay, you know what? I do like having all these fighters in here, if anything, attacking a station, because it at least looks like stuff's being done. Like, you don't even see the station under this giant green blob. Says the man with 18 viewers where I only have 73 followers. Hey, man, every one of those viewers and followers is more precious to me than the people with, you know, that have the 10,000 viewers and 100,000 followers. Now, that actually starting out with X4 though, because I do have, I want to try this streaming thing out and see how far I can take it. And X4 was a very, choosing it was intentional. It was intentionally chosen as a starting point. But it was a combination of, I wanted to play this game. I'm pretty sure I would have fun playing this game. But also, I would actually have visibility for someone that literally just showed up one day with, I created a brand new account and just showed up in the category. You know, chances are you would see me when you go to the category, where if I streamed a popular game, you know, you'd never see me. I'd be way down at the bottom.
Gladius.
But in terms of, you know, making any sort of career out of X4 content creation, yeah, no way. It's basically it'd just be a side hustle, if anything. What are you doing, sir? Which, oh, I remember Grubby in Rotterdam. I was a big StarCraft 2 fan, especially of the pro scene. Yeah, and Co-Carnage, he's probably the guy I watch the most now. He's the one I kind of take the most inspiration on how I want to do things. I was SC2 tryhard for the first couple of years. I didn't play it that much. I just played single player, but I was all into the pro scene. Yeah, another thing I was thinking of too, Zakaluka, and what you were saying is kind of testing out with doing like a forum post in the EgoSoft or Reddit forums to see kind of, you know, putting an outline of what you want to do and getting feedback from that maybe, or maybe try detailing what you want to describe and getting feedback that way, just as a way to kind of get feedback initially without putting much together as a possibility. And part of the difficulty with that, though, depending on who you're putting the guide for, like if it's a new player, because you'll get a lot of veterans, I'm sure, coming in saying include this or that or whatnot, and it's like, well, the guide may not be for them. You're more interested in the people that don't know than the ones that do know. All right, I think this is the last station in the sector, and they're trying to build one. What the heck? Oh, why? Where did you come from? Where did this K come from? Oh, I better not lose another carrier. Please. Okay, good. He's on flying weight. Get out of there. I did a short 2-minute vid about why crystal mining isn't worthwhile, and it was a very mixed reception. Probably people just tired of that one. Well, what was the mixed reception though? Was it the content of the video, or like the production of the video, or a mix of the two, or just people couldn't agree on in general about the whole topic? Okay. Let's send everybody after this station. And you know, let's do, okay, attack all surface elements. Attack all surface elements. Okay, let's roll with that. But overall positive, just kind of controversial. Yeah, I don't, since I've come in at 7.0, I have read remnants about crystal farming and people's opinions on it. At least the impression I got is it's still not worth it. But that's just the impression I got.
Xenon Station.
Ooh. You get one crystal and go do something else. Yeah, I recall reading that, which didn't seem too exciting to me. All right, we got one sin. What's that to replace that broken Asaka? Attack with commander. Yes. Welcome back to the destroyer group. Did I lose some Asakas? I think I lost some Asakas. Did not even realize it. Jeez, look at all these spacesuits. Oh crap, what is this? Wait, why is this destroyer? Oh, okay. You know what? Let's send my katanas after the... Oh, board. I still haven't even done boarding yet. Okay. Yeah, let's send all my katanas after that guy. And then hopefully... Go, 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 go! I do not want to lose another auxiliary. It took me so long. Oh, crap. Oh, come on, katanas. Oh, no, no, no! No! It took so long for me to get this auxiliary. Oh, that feels so bad. That auxiliary took me so long to get. Oh, why did I not send the katanas in sooner? That is kind of my fault.
We're taking hits.
I don't care anymore, lady. I just lost a second auxiliary. I have yet to make use of auxiliary in this game to where they actually resupply the missiles for my bombers. I keep losing them. Oh.
Okay.
Katanas. You need to make this guy pay in blood for what he's done. You must exact revenge upon him. Upon all his children. Everything. Show them your rage. Make them feel how I feel. Alright, here they come. I need the Flight of the Valkyries music. You know, I just lost, for whatever reason, one of the YouTube VODs that had, oh, this is so beautiful. Yes, yes. Yeah, look at that shield go down. There we go. That's what I love to see. Oh, he's screwed. Oh, take that, you mean thing. Can't believe you did that. All right. But, yeah, it got marked as copyright infringement for this one Russian, like, rap song. Like, a section of the video. And I listened to it, and I was like, this sounds... I was like, there's no part of my video that sounds like what this song does. And I appealed it. And the copyrights holder reviewed my appeal and declined and held up the copyright strike. But I don't even know if they read what I wrote because it was Russian. And I'm sure they probably just, like, ignored it and just said it upheld. But it was kind of crappy. I only use the only music I use is music from this game, and that's it. Like, I'm intentionally avoiding any other music but the game music. Are Mise-en streams worth for the AI ships or not? I personally would not recommend Mise-en streams in general. They have their uses, but only when you're swimming in money would I recommend using them. Is the game music cleared for streaming? Yes, I believe so. Egosoft did post an FAQ regarding streaming their games and the music within it. And as long as you're streaming it as part of, like, live interactive content, then they're fine with it. But in this case, it was... That part didn't seem to matter because it was automatically... It was done by the YouTube system that just automatically did the copyright strike, I guess. And so it was up to the rights holder of this music that the segment of my video was associated with for them to make the decision. That'd be... Well, the thing is, YouTube gives you no flexibility in that. At least the way their system was set up is the menus they gave me was I can appeal to the copyrights holder, give an explanation as to why it was allowed. I put in there that this is for a game. I put in the website link for Egosoft allowing the music, and then it's up to them whether they approve it or not. Yeah, I can see what the details I can pull up on it, maybe during the break. But I don't think it was trolled. I think it was just their AI system. Yeah, so there was one thing when there was a certain section of music playing, and when I was drinking water, and it was making this kind of percussive, like, sound, kind of like this, which changed. It made it kind of sound like the video they were referring to, this Russian video. That's the only thing I can think of. But in terms of what it impacts me or the account, it does nothing because nothing's monetized anyways. So it's like, okay, I did what I could within the system, so it's not a big deal. It's not there's no permanent record thing with that particular strike, so it didn't matter that much. But it was just interesting that I got to experience it. But yeah, that's one thing I'm trying to do is just, if it's music, I'm trying to limit myself to music only from the game. If I go outside, it's gonna have to be thoroughly vetted music, because I know YouTube's kind of copyright system can make mistakes like it did with mine. So you just have to be careful. All right. Let's set these guys to mimic. Yeah, I don't make any money streaming, so why am I getting strikes or warnings? Yeah, I think that's just part of YouTube just having, in order to appease the big record companies, they've kind of had to put this system in that may have false positives. There's definitely games like you're referring to that have their own separate licensed music, like the what was that latest Marvel game? What are you doing? Oh, you're returning to get repaired. Okay. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. You know what? This is interesting, actually. God, what was that Marvel game? It's the one with, the raccoon. Why can I not remember their name? The raccoon, Drax, the Thor's daughter. What the heck was that name of the Marvel movie with those guys? Guardians of the Galaxy. Thank you. Yes. Yeah, the most recent release of Guardians of the Galaxy had a lot of licensed music in it. But they had a specific toggle that if you were streaming it, you could turn that licensed music off so you can stream the game without worrying about infringement. Co-commissions music holds copyright because he's worried about something with an open license getting relicensed and losing old videos. Yeah. And Co is someone that I look up to in terms of the decisions he makes, I feel are kind of well vetted and informed. So I'll usually look up to what he's done in certain things to get an idea of, okay, what's someone who's a veteran that I kind of trust their decision-making process. Yeah, I am Lord. Yeah, it's kind of interesting to think he used to be a DJ. But one thing I was going to comment on in this game that isn't clear is I've got these katanas. They're in their own separate fleet, but they're returning to a carrier that's in a separate fleet for repairs. And this is something I've kind of been wondering about, of how this works, where it looks like for a carrier to repair fighters, it does not have to be in the same fleet as those fighters. I guess as long as it's in the sector, then it kind of automatically gets recognized as a resupply ship that other fighters that you own can use. Oh, interesting. Is this because but you're set to attack, right? You're not repairing yourself. Okay. But you want the carrier doing fighters, right? Well, yeah, I want... Yeah, so if what you're saying is basically that, yeah, I do want carriers to repair all fighters, I would say yes. It's just, I didn't realize that it would repair stuff. I guess any friendly in the sector would automatically go to a carrier that you have to automatically repair, that it doesn't have to be part of the fleet. Is it the closest carrier? You know, I'm not sure. So this guy's going to... Okay, so he's going to repair at Carrier Bomber 2. Bomber 2, Bomber 2, Bomber 2. So these guys are all going to Carrier Bomber 2, which is the commander, okay, of this fleet. Let's see, Bomber 2's there. Okay, so Bomber 2 is technically the closer one to these fighters. So, yeah, it could be that that's how they choose. So I guess, yeah, for a carrier to repair fighters, it just needs to be in the same sector as the fighter. And they'll choose whichever one's closest. And as long as... Because I thought I disabled the global resupply. Let me check my global orders. What did I have for resupply? So, okay. I actually have default setting for automatic resupply as off. But that's for resupply, not repairs. Okay, so they're automatically... The repair behavior is different. And the reason why I chose this resupply off is because I have nothing to resupply ships right now, so I don't want them staying docked forever at a carrier that they can't get resupplied at. So I turned that off, and I'll probably forget to turn it back on. Okay. Siggy break and back into it. Okay, that's where that emote's from. Oh, there's another K here. Okay. How do I want to do this? I've got 2 Ks. Okay. Yeah, I need to set up a perimeter. So here's what we're going to do. All right, do I want it right there? Yeah, let's do that. I'll extend it out. You know what? Let's bring it back in. Okay, there we go. I think that's acceptable. Let's send the Asgards after the K. Let's send you guys after the K. Let's send the bombers after the K. And then the katanas. Let's take these guys. Let's set them to attack. And then send them after the K. So hold position. Okay. All right. And I think that should... Okay, that should get me set up here. Ooh, this guy is... He needs some help. Oh, turn around, turn around. Oh, man. I swear, I almost feel like I just want to have a mod that just everybody has a 5-star pilot. Even give the AI a 5-star pilot. Just to make it even. Just so I don't have to deal with this random messiness of pilot star levels and then making decisions. Okay, why aren't you guys... Hurry up and attack it. Wait, is that another station I haven't destroyed yet? No. Pew pew.
Time to wipe you out.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna suffer a lot of losses with this guy.
Try again. That was a bad move.
K.
This guy should get taken out pretty quickly, though, once all the katanas arrive. Oh, he's cruising along. Oh, he's on a mission. Interesting. Wait, what are you guys doing? Yeah, you're set to attack this guy. Yeah, you've got attack as your order. The whole wing is set to attack. Is anybody going to attack him? Okay, there we go. We got one. These katanas. Every time they just bump into the enemy ships. Every time. Okay, there's my fleet of katanas that are. Hey guys. The carrier, he's up there. Well, some of them got the memo. Oh, is that how they're doing it? Oh, they're flying under and attacking from the belly. That's interesting. That's kind of cool the way they were doing that.
Explosion imminent.
Yeah, get away, please. Okay. And you know what? Let's just do this.
Da-
What? What? Oh. No, 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 no. No, what happened? What the heck was that? I don't even know what ship I was in. I've been in the map the whole time. How am I... What happened? I exploded, but don't I get to go out in a spacesuit? I swear I was in a ship. Oh, you were in a spacesuit, I think? No oxygen? That's probably what it is, but... Oh my... God, I spent so much time in the map. Like, I didn't even notice. Okay, well... You know, thank goodness for autosave, because... I haven't saved once since the stream started. Oh man. Well, you know what? I think the auxiliary is alive in this save at least. But this save is like 30 minutes ago. Yeah, this save is 30 minutes ago. I even told the game to save every 10 to 20 minutes. It can't even autosave for me at the right time. Well, that was pleasant. That was a wake-up call. Yeah, welcome, by the way, Hexadecimal. At least it's not a day. Yeah, they do. It seems that the autosaves, too, are always on the later end. Like, even if it says 20 to 40, like, it's always every 40 minutes. It never does within 20 minutes. Okay, I'm in a spacesuit right now, so that probably explains what happened. Did I lose my Gumption's Gambit? I did. No! That's what happened. So I've been commanding this whole time from a spacesuit, and I didn't even notice it. But, okay. There is one victory here. The auxiliary is alive. That is the redemption. Oh, I'll paste that in there. I need to fix that. Let me fix that real quick. I'll paste the clip, that hexadecimal. Yeah, well, I need to... Let me fix that, because I actually did not whitelist clips.twitch.tv. So let me do that right now, because it's pretty easy to do. All right, HTTPS clips.twitch.tv. You're actually the first one to post a clip in general there, hexadecimal. All right, there we go. Clips should work now. Let me see this clip. I'm gonna have to switch it. I only have it set to game capture right now because I'm paranoid about showing stuff outside the game on stream. I'm just very paranoid about that stuff. But I think eventually I'm gonna have to just set it so it captures the whole display, and I'll just figure out a way to deal with that. That way y'all can watch me watch the clip and hear the sound. I'll put that as a to-do item for the stream, because it's an eventuality that I'll probably want it to do that. Okay, there we go. Couldn't see my reaction. Yes, better. That's the thing is, you know, all it takes is one screw up where you show some personal information or something like that, and you know, then that's all it takes is to lock things down. But as part of doing this, I feel that that's just something that comes with the business. And unfortunately, I only have the one PC, so there are ways you can kind of segregate the stuff out, so I'll just have to look into that more. That's all. One thing you can do is stream from a VM. I'm not sure how that would work. A new Windows account would be feasible. The VM thing, I'm not sure how it would work in terms of the hardware capture and all that stuff. But new Windows account is something I thought of. Right now I'm making use of the virtual desktops feature that's built into Windows to kind of separate this desktop is all streaming stuff, and that desktop, my other desktops, are all non-streaming stuff. Okay. All right, so I'm in a spacesuit. You know what I'm going to do actually is I have not taken a break since I started, so I'm going to just do like a 3-minute stretch break. You need to be aware of not opening your personal email, Twitch. Exactly. And so with the virtual desktop stuff, I think I can get it properly segregated out. It's just I need to put the effort into that. But that's the exact stuff that I'm worried about, because it only takes once, and then it's just like, you know, it's out there. But I'm going to go ahead and take my first break. Yeah, we'll just take this off pause. I'll just reload when I come back. Just like to thank you all being here. Enjoying that. There's me in the spacesuit. Oh, Oh, there's more than I'm not alone. I've got a buddy there too. But yeah, I'm gonna go on a 3-minute stretch break. Just thank you all for joining me here for some X4, and we'll continue some X4 after the break. Doo-doo-doo. Stretch. And there we go.
We were hit.
All right, and we are back in the spacesuit. Oh man, I so wish I could play copyrighted music. I felt like what's that one song I'm trying to think of? Kind of playing the intermission while I'm in the spacesuit. Oh man, my memory's just going to crap. I just forget more and more stuff. All right. Well, let's load the slave. I'm so bummed out I lost the Corvette that I was in, though, the Gumption's Gambit. That was a good ship. It was fast, too. I think I had a top speed of like 800 meters a second for a medium fighter. Technically, you can just have it deleted from your VODs. Yeah, it's because I'm multicasting or simulcasting to YouTube. I don't know if I can do that. I know with Twitch, you can separate it out. But YouTube, I'm not sure. Space Odyssey 2001. That would fit too. I know which one you're thinking. It was an 80s pop song. Oh man, why can I not remember it? That was the one that was like do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. The countdown goes on. And it was like 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Earth below us. That's about all the singing you're getting from me. But I think y'all know which one I'm talking about. That's the song I was thinking of. Major Tom. That's what it was. I think it's Major Tom, isn't it? Yeah, Major Tom. Like, I'm pretty sure everybody would recognize that song if they heard it. Okay, we're going to go aboard the Honshu because we're going to make sure it lives this time. Over here, we're just cleaning up a station. Okay, so I don't have anything to worry about. That's what I'm going to do. I need to send my katanas down here. No, I'm not going to do it again. Go watch the VOD if you want me to do it again. The one with Bowie? There is more than one version. I
Danger.
don't know which
Hazardous
one's the most
region
familiar
entering.
to me.
Argus Cascade 15.
Oh, I love looking on the deck of these things. Okay, how are we doing here? Okay, you're taking forever to do your thing. All these spacesuits. Okay, the builder, the Geon. Okay, this Sin right here. Oh, I haven't joined him to the fleet yet. Let's get him part of the fleet. Did I lose? I lost another Sin? Oh my lord. There can be only one, yeah. That reference I know. I think they're supposed to
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
do another Highlander like series or something. I was trying to remember if Netflix or one of the streaming services that they picked up Highlander to make a new series. Yeah, Earth below us, drifting, falling, floating, weightless. Exactly. That'd be my spacesuit theme music. I need more katanas. I don't have enough katanas. Let's make 20 more katanas. I love this. I would like 20 of your finest katanas, sir. Oh, wait. Do I have enough people, though, on the shipyard for them?
Danger. Hazardous
I don't
region
think so.
detected.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, there we go. All right, they'll have no captain. So be it. Or they'll have no crew. They'll just be a captain. Whatever. Oh, that's right. I need to get that Sin, Oh, crap. Let's see here. Yeah, let's have you go here. Upgrade, repair, crew. I will take all your crew, sir. Bam. Okay, good. God, I need to get rid of all those frickin' spacesuit dudes.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Who's trying to attack my poor little auxiliary? You know, that's the other thing about the carrier compared to an auxiliary is the carrier has way more firepower on it for defending itself compared to an auxiliary. At least the Terran carriers, like I was kind of concerned of having them up front near the where battle was, but they actually contribute just with all the turrets they have and stuff. They don't necessarily need to hang back, but this auxiliary, he's freaking weak. Okay. Have you guys taken care of this station yet? God, it's such a soup of my guys here. Alright. Let's attack. Oh man, that sucks. I lost my sin. Let's attack all surface elements. Fighters. Carrier has way more landing pads and actually resupply 58 fighters. An Ox would get stuck for an hour. I don't think an Ox would get stuck that long. I mean, you're definitely right. The carrier has much higher. Its ability to resupply is much better than the auxiliary. Okay, what did I want to do? That's right. I want to take a look at... Oh, I still haven't destroyed, or is that... Okay, no, the station has been destroyed. This is the build storage. Okay, let's do that. And the katanas... Okay, good. You're heading down here. You know what? Should I have you take out the factory? Let's do that. And then we'll have you down here. Okay. ABBA just came on. You know that I was singing for the music that plays when the Asgards are trying to position themselves. I was thinking playing this one classical set of music, because I think one person said it best. Oh no, that's right. When I was trying to have my carrier dock with my auxiliary so it can repair itself, this one person mentioned it was basically like two whales doing a mating dance, which I think matched perfectly. And I wanted to have this fitting classical music to it, but I was thinking with ABBA, maybe do that with my Asgards when they're trying to position themselves and have it play like Dancing Queen. Just because they're like constantly just flailing about. Oh, I haven't really seen defense drones in action. Oh, I'm not. Oh, I am in sector here.
Hazardous region detected.
Well, I'm going to be out of sector soon enough.
Hazardous region detected.
Let's teleport on out of here. Oh man, that thing's so cool. No way, gimme, especially when I need a capital ship after midnight. Need someone to help chase the Xenon away. Yeah, I can throw a bunch of spacesuits your way if that'll help. Are you gonna go through the gate? Like, you don't... Are we waiting on your defense drones to do stuff here? Is that why you can't go through right now? Let's just disarm. I wonder if he can't go through the gate because the defense drones are out doing stuff right now. Oh, I love seeing that.
You were hit.
Okay, why are you hit? What are you doing? Jeez, look at all these spacesuits. This is sad.
Something hit us.
Oh, I know. Well, just come on, people. Just hurry up and destroy this stuff. I'm reloading from a save here. I don't got. Got to make up for lost time. Okay. I'm kind of pausing less now too, because I don't care about losses as much anymore.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Dude,
We were hit.
come on, go through the gate.
Honshu.
This guy is taking forever. Just go. And there he is firing off. I don't think there's any large turrets on this auxiliary. That's part of the problem. Are there? No, so yeah, it's all medium, and I think the carrier does carry large on it. Come on, buddy, just make it through. You've got a whole fleet of katanas on the other side, just like ready to protect you. God, I'm losing so many fighters right now.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Holy moly.
We were hit.
What's happened to all my fighters? Did I lose a carrier as well? What has happened here? Did I lose both of my carriers? I think that's what happened. What the heck happened here? All this is a mess. I almost like want to reload from the save because of how much I've lost here for whatever reason. I'm gonna do that. Let's save. Let's see where things at. Like, some part of me just kind of wants to roll with the losses, but another part is the losses means I have to build more stuff, and it's kind of extending this longer than it needs to be. Because I have the money to build everything. It's just the amount of time and micromanagement in it. So let's see here. I guess, yeah. Okay. Trying to get the ox through the gate. But that's crazy if I lost both my carriers, because originally when I died in my spacesuit, both my carriers were still alive. So I'm just wondering
Danger.
if
Hazardous region.
somehow with the RNG that came with the save I loaded from, that they just decided to suicide themselves. Okay, let's see what's up and running here. Yeah, I think I need some capital ships now, T-Pie. After those losses. Yeah, one of the things I'm wondering about, because I do want to take over Matrix 79B, but after that, I may consider this playthrough done. I lose an hour of gameplay if one of my favorite modded S-Fighters explodes. Well, especially if it's modded. Yeah, I'm all about save scumming and stuff, man. I got no issues with that. Okay, let's do this. Okay, so for you, we'll keep the drones inside. You've got beam turrets. Let's Let's see, is my sin... Okay, the sin's about to be done. How are we doing on the fighters? Okay, that carrier's still there. Ah, so I've lost a carrier with this save, though. So I am down one carrier. There are games I save scum in, and there are ones I don't. X4 and XCOM 2 call it reload. Strategy, not save scumming. Fair enough. Okay, so I have lost one carrier. I've lost one of my fighter carriers. I still have both my bomber carriers. Gen X. Accept the blow and fight back. No way, man. No. I don't have to. I'm wondering what caused... How the fighter... Or how this carrier... Yeah, this carrier's supposed to be hanging back for one. It's set to protect position. Yeah, everybody's targeting it. Well, what are you doing? Oh, you're just set to hold position, huh? Okay, well. Alright, well, let's have you attack. And you guys are attacking. Okay. Alright, so we'll do that. You're on your way. Oh, man, I just really want to get this auxiliary. I need to teleport to this auxiliary. I just heard the spacesuit breathing sounds, which reminded me of like, oh, need to get out of my spacesuit. Okay. Cool, there's the sin. Alright, let's get you to the shipyard. Get you a full complement of crew. That bunker design is brilliant. I'm betting that whoever designed it read Baden-Powell's book on preparing for war. I think you mentioned this before, Slake. Yeah. Kind of like that 360-degree coverage I think you were mentioning. Okay. So I'm actually doing out-of-sector combat right now, too. I just realized.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I'm wondering if outer sector's benefiting me at all here. Like, I'm thinking it kind of benefits the Asgards with their aim. Jeez, man, this thing takes so long to... Hurry up and finish it off. Oh! Is that why you came this close to the station? And why are all these bombers still sitting here?
Something hit us.
Yeah, well... Oh, you're probably... Wait. Yeah, why are there still a bunch of bombers
Danger.
on this carrier?
Hazardous
Why aren't these
region
bombers
detected.
launching? I mean, this carrier has an attack order for the station that's right there. It's within distance. Oh, the carrier's still moving. Oh, the carrier's getting hit pretty hard. Okay. Station down. All right. All right, let's expand that out. Let's get the destroyers onto the next station. Am I gonna have to change the bombers to bombard instead? Okay, let's see here. Alright, let's just change them to bombard and see what happens. Okay. Let's move you to like here. Okay, I've got my fighter cover. Katanas are doing their thing. I'm still waiting for the Ox to come through. Let's send the Katanas down here now.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Am I building any Katanas right now? No, I'm not. Okay, let's build ourselves 20 Katanas. Build Katana. We should have only, yeah, just the captain, shopping list. You know, let's build 30 of them, because why not? But yeah, I'm thinking after I take Matrix 79B, I may consider that the end of this playthrough. Just that after that, it seems like it's just going to be a bunch of repetition that if I were to continue taking out Xenons at that point. Like there wouldn't be new gameplay necessarily.
Danger. Hazardous
Just
region
be,
detected.
yeah, a repetition of me sort of RTSing the game at this point. Alright, come on, auxiliary. Okay, yeah, let's get you over here. Oh, is that K not here anymore? Interesting. Alright, well, let's do this. Let's do protect position. Let's get the gate set up here. There we go.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Alright, so that Katana fleet will protect the auxiliary when it comes in. Whenever it comes in, which will be like forever at this point. Come on, buddy.
Honshu.
You can make it through. Those medium beam turrets are so pathetic. Yeah, I really feel just I just really want a capital ship that like has the mobility stats of a destroyer,
Danger.
the capacity of a
Hazardous
carrier,
region
and the
detected.
ability to do the trade stuff like an auxiliary. Like I would pay like 100 million plus just base, just for the chassis for that sort of capital. Because God, this auxiliary is so slow. I mean, he is going to kill this guy. I am losing a ton of fighters here. How are we doing? Yeah, we're just getting nailed. Yeah, these bombers. Why aren't these bombers doing anything? Why are they just chilling here on the pad? You're one of my Meson. You've got nothing to reload. And I think bombardment goes
Danger.
after stations too,
Hazardous
doesn't it?
region detected.
It's definitely in range. Okay, the carrier's getting close. carrier's getting real close. Okay, you know, you don't have to get this close. What happened to the carrier? Did I just lose that carrier? What the heck? I just lost this carrier. I literally just lost him. What happened? He just like floated into the station and just died? Oh man.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay. Come on, just get through the gate. Please, sir.
Honshu.
He's almost got this one guy dead. Okay, good. Okay, just get through the gate now, please. I just lost another carrier. Well, as long as I have one fighter carrier and one bomber carrier, that's what matters. I've lost all my fighters. My fighters are all dead. How did I lose that many fighters? That is crap.
Danger. Hazardous region
okay.
detected.
That is interesting. I guess that's what happens when I don't pay attention to my fleet and what they're doing. Whatever. Alright, I'm going to build another carrier. I'm also going to build some more Osakas.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Oh, okay, I should be able to do this. Let's build 4 Osakas. Then I'm going to build a lot more katanas. We're going to resupply the fleet with a boatload of katanas. Okay, there we go. Have you still not gone through the gate? Oh my lord, please don't raise my blood pressure like this. You still haven't gone through the gate. And there's a K right on you. Oh man. All right. Let's change the protect position to over here. We'll do like a... Let's do 10. All right. Well, this should hopefully provide
Danger.
coverage for the
Hazardous
katana.
region detected.
Now that this K has decided to show up.
K.
And while that's going on, how's this station? God, look at all those spacesuits. All right, that station is down. So now I kind of need to set up coverage around this gate.
Okay, dear
do that. Got this guy taking pot shots, and my... What is he taking pot shots, actually? Okay, there we go. Now the katanas are unleashing on him.
Hazardous region detected.
You know, the katanas seem to like to attack from... I guess they're coming from the top, too. Because it seemed they were predisposed from attacking from the bottom of the K, but... Yeah, actually, they're all over the place. They're doing 360 on this guy now, so he's screwed.
Might as well just check.
You know what formation do I have these guys in? Line abreast. I should do circular.
I just want this to be over.
Okay, yeah, he's screwed. All right, well, the auxiliary's going to make it, so at least that part's the win.
Here's for that pilot.
And I'm not going to die either, because I'm not in a spacesuit.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Okay. What are you doing down here? You should go over here. Oh my god, look at all the spacesuits. Oh, that's what happens when you send a bunch of fighters and stuff after, Oh, man. Thank you for the follow, Little Lake Green. Oh, that's what happens when you send a bunch of fighters after those stations. They just get shredded. It's kind of why I went with the, decided to go with the katanas instead. Just they're a little more robust. Okay, how do I want to do this? I almost feel like I want to do a protect position here. Set up. Let's do that. I'm going to set up a protect position around the gate. Okay. And we'll do protect position for you. What? This poor carrier. That's right. He's all alone. This carrier has no subordinates. Not this. Not the bomber carrier. My other carrier. This guy. This poor guy's all alone. Okay. Well, I guess let's get him, Alright, let's get him over there.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
Let's see how the Honshu's doing. Oh, my lord, Honshu, could you not take any longer? Let's send all my katanas. You know what? Let's do this. I'm going to break this fleet, and I'm going to send... I'm gonna join all these katanas to my carrier without fighters. Come on, katanas.
Danger. Hazardous
Why can't I? Do I need to do this? Do it this way? Ah, here we go. Okay, and then we join them up with this carrier. Mimic commander's behavior. Okay, here we go. Put it down to 10. All right. There we go.
detected. Danger. Hazardous region detected.
God, this auxiliary. Oh my lord, it takes so... I mean, I complain about the Asgards, and the auxiliary's even worse. Just to position itself. This is where an engine mod would be really useful. God, I lost so many fighters. It was all from the station, too. Jeez. Alright, well, note to self. Don't send fighters after a station. Keep the destroyers on it. Okay, who's getting attacked here?
You'll wish you hadn't done that.
Danger.
Yeah, you're not a problem.
Hazardous region detected.
Oh my gosh, look at how long this guy's taking. Alright. Well, while that's being built, or being done, what do we got going on here? Let's see, the other auxiliary, yeah, he's going to take forever to get over to Tharka's Cascade. Oh, do I have another Sin? I have another Sin built. Okay, this guy should be all loaded up on crew. Crew 187. Okay. Let's join him to the destroyer fleet. Okay, and then this Sin.
Danger. Hazardous
Need to get him a full complement of crew. Oh, are there not even enough people at the AI shipyard? Ooh, that's not good. Okay, we'll do 50. Got the combat music going. What's going on here? Okay. Yeah, looks like I should be fine.
Danger.
Okay, he's
Hazardous
moving into the
region
protect
detected.
position. Oh, they're trying to build these factories and things again. Oh my gosh. He's still positioned. This auxiliary, just jump through the gate, please. I believe in you. Let's see. Another Gladius destroyed. by... What are they getting destroyed by? Did I just lose a bomber carrier? I did. How did I lose a bomber carrier?
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
What in the world? Okay, well, let's get you over here. All these guys in spacesuits. I like how they just kind of form a nice little square. The spacesuits almost match the outline of the station. I can't wait till these guys run out of oxygen. Alright. Yeah, we've got a Sin. A bunch of katanas on the way. A Tokyo, 4 Osakas, 103 katanas. Okay, we're getting refilled here.
We're taking hit. Navigation. Get us out of here.
No, don't. Well, yeah, get us. Leave the sector. That's all I want you to do. Please, please. How are you down to this much on your shield? What the? Where did this K come from? Plenty of needed crew floating. You know, that is an excellent suggestion. I don't know if the Sin will make it there in time, but if it does, that's actually a good way to get up Philippon's crew. Why? This auxiliary has been stuck forever at this gate, and it's going to die again to a K. Where did this K even come from? Is there a bunch of stuff here in Family Zen that needs to be cleared out? Because it's not coming from Tharka's Cascade 17, I'm pretty sure. I've got that gate locked down now. Lord. This thing is never going to exit.
Danger. Hazardous region detected.
I mean, ideally I'd want this Honshu to pick up the crew too, but... Yeah, this auxiliary is dead. It's never going to make it through this gate.
Critical.
Alright, well, sucks to be you, loser, but... Let's just get to... let me teleport out of here. Alright, see ya. Let me go to this other carrier that's not getting attacked. Man, I think that's almost kind of a bugged behavior, that auxiliary not jumping through the gate, because it was there for like 10 minutes. I'm pretty sure that there was some weird behavior going on there to prevent it to get through. That was not normal. Alright, what else do we got going on here? Man, that's so... These auxiliaries... Such a pain. You know what? That is a good point about the spacesuits, though, and the crew. I wonder... I've got to have, Ooh, their oxygen not doing so well. Build 3 oxes and send them... They would just end up bumping into each other trying to get through the gate. But yeah, that time I'm convinced that basically I failed the RNG dice rolls associated with it trying to get through that gate, because that just seemed, that took longer than it should have. Yeah, there is this rescue pilots in range. Shoot. I should have been doing this, because I'm pretty sure I don't have full crews on all these ships. Yeah, like this destroyer. This Asgard doesn't have a full crew. Oh my lord, why have I not been doing this? And all these like people are gonna die now. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. I'm just gonna try to... I'm just telling everybody now to like go over here and rescue people. Okay, well he's not in sector. Okay, you're a full crew. You're a full crew. Oh, I could send the katanas over here. We'll just roll with that for now.
That machine can actually shoot.
Well, I hope you guys make it, and if you don't, I'm sorry. And here's my other auxiliary that I've lost all faith in auxiliaries. Oh boy. Oh, look at this gigantic spacesuit list. All my fighters gone.
I'm going to enjoy sending you to the scrap heap.
Oh, I love this though. I'm building so many of these katanas. Yeah. I'm just going to throw katanas at the problem at this point. Okay, so what am I waiting on here then? We've got 2 more stations being built. Oh!
I can take more than that.
Oh, the Asgards are on its way to rescue. I wonder how this is going to look, actually.
Asgard.
Like, how does this rescue operation... Is it going to just suck in the pilots, or... Like, I have no idea how this is supposed to work. If it has to literally, like, drive up to each guy in a spacesuit, then...
I'll make sure you regret that.
they're not gonna make it. But yeah, I think this is the bug that's being referred to in 7.0, where I've noticed new stations. Well, it could be that these are still being built. I mean, because I did destroy everything in this sector. Let's do that. Let's take out this stuff again. I just want to... Okay, so it's up to the suit to come by. Okay. That's better than the Asgard going into... slow boating it over to them, because that Asgard gives new meaning to slow boating.
What a pile of junk.
Okay. You know what?
Please follow directions to the designated docking position.
Let's,
Is that the best you've got?
Mike? No. There we go. Okay. Let's get rid of that station. Go, katanas. Go, go, go. Huh. Are you waiting to get healed, sir? That's probably what it is.
Xenon defense platform.
Okay, yeah, there's nothing here, so they should be able to take this out quickly. Alright. That's getting done. Oh, these guys aren't going to make it. I want to see at least like one maybe spacesuit make it over. Okay, what about you?
Osaka.
Okay. You gonna stop there for your buddies? Nope, you're just gonna... Wait, I think he did suck up... Okay. It looks like he does kind of suck up some of them. Interesting. Okay, there's the build storage. Let's get rid of this other station here. Oh, I love that. All these katanas have already been built. I still got over $1 billion. Oh man, Tokyo is still 13 minutes out.
Xenon factory.
And it's gone. Well, it's almost. They just crash into it. Every time. The Katana AI just loves crashing into the structure. Wow, they still haven't taken it out? Man, those structures got a lot of health. What's the formation I have for you guys? I thought it was a circle. Yeah, let's do circle. Huh. Wonder why I can't select circle. It's a 0-star formation. Do I have to select it for the wing? No? Huh. Okay. Well, I guess I don't quite know how that works yet. You know what? Let's just set these guys to intercept. Okay, there we go. Now I can select the formation. Oh, interesting. And now these guys are coming back for repairs. Ooh, a K just came in. That's not good. How's my... Ships are trying to rescue that. Okay. Ah, crap. Alright, let's set this to attack. Or no, let's do mimic. Okay. Mimic. All right. Let's get our katanas to protect or take out that K there. It's digging away, most likely at this carrier. Yes, it is. Actually, his carrier's at 78% hull. What are you doing?
The aqueduct.
Is there a destroyer just chilling here? There is. Sir. Failed orders. Rescue people in range. No space for additional crew. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, you got no space either. Okay, let's see. We're gonna rescue our...
K.
It's been bullying our carrier here. Oh, looks like it stopped. I really like how they did the kind of weapon effects where you can really see them in the distance. Okay, now we got more guys coming through here. They're sending more boys through the gate. How are we doing on the rescuing, boys? What are you guys sitting on your butt for? Oh, I didn't change you to mimic? I thought I did. There we go. Okay, you're rescuing people. What are you doing? Okay, you are turning around. Good. Okay, good. You've targeted him. Good, good. Where is this sin? Oh, my lord, this sin is still way back here. All right. There we go. All good, and the destroyers are hitting them too. Okay, he's screwed. Yeah, he's losing his shields pretty good. Oh, come on, hit his engines. Yeah, what's crazy is I think the Asgard, like, Death Beam one-shots a K. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's gone. Good, good. Alright, K down. Good. I don't have to worry about him now. Alright, well, everybody that attacked this station is probably dead. I don't think any of them got rescued. I don't know if the rest of these guys are even gonna make it at this point.
You die. Please follow directions to designated docking position.
Okay, how's this sucking up a spacesuit? There's spacesuits
Asgard.
going here. I think there has been some suckage. It's hard to say. They're all just kind of
Then unspotted.
in formation, doing nothing now. Frickin'.
Please follow directions to designated docking position.
Freaking Asgard. Alright. Well, we'll keep you with the rescue operation. So now I'm just kind of waiting for more of these katanas to be built. I'm familiar with suckage.
I'm going to wipe you
Yeah, well these Asgards are too, but not the suckage I want. I want the suckage of all these spacesuits.
docking position.
Not the suckage of like skill.
Is that the best you've got?
Okay. Let's join. We've got another Sin here. We can join to the destroyer group.
Please follow directions to designated docking position.
Now I'm familiar with suckage of skill. Yeah.
Eat an asteroid.
Yeah, I definitely kind of let my fleet down when I just decided to go in RTS style and not micromanage the fleet. I definitely see the results of what happens when you do that. Well, this is cool. My defense station around Savage Spur 2 is still holding up just fine. Like it's taken some damage, but a little annoying maybe, but courier ships make good rescue ships. That makes sense. Just because of their speed, right?
Xenon spotted. Eat an asteroid.
And that's something kind of in my next playthrough I'm going to try to pay attention more to, is just
Not good enough.
having those accompanying support ships, like loot ships, and then also the crew rescue ships. But yeah, I guess with what you said, annoying, it's like I'm trying to recall how many people they can have total in their crew, because yeah, it would get annoying to micro. Look at all those spacesuits disappear. All those lives lost because you Asgards could not, for the life of you, just figure out how to. I don't know. What? I guess if what you said though, Zakaluka, is true, that they're supposed to slow boat it over there. Maybe it's partly their fault they didn't move fast enough. Oh yeah, 7 each. That's.
Please follow directions to designated docking tropes now.
Not sure about Terran version. Oh, that's true. Yeah, Terran could be different. All right. Well, you Asgards, you did what you could, which is really not much. So I guess we go back. Let's go back to protect
Please follow directions to designated docking position.
protect position here. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna have to pay a little more attention going into Matrix 79B now. Okay, are you getting repaired there, buddy?
Xenon spotted.
Okay, they're going back to their spot.
Well, race you.
So I've got this gate locked down. The only question is the family Zen area. Yeah, they've got to be coming through this gate. So I feel like I've got to blockade this gate too. You know what? Let's go ahead and get rid of the... Let's get rid of the build storages.
Katana.
Fly around on the katana. Oh, I love the katana. I miss my Gumption's Gambit though. I really like that shit.
Build storage.
Oh man, that thing turned so much better than the katana as well. Oh, I'm so bummed I lost it.
Serious mistake.
So let's just take out the remainder build storage, and then I think I'm going to send this guy do some scouting in the... What is this thing? Oh, it's in the...
SP.
Okay, you know what? Let's take this guy out actually. And then, but send this guy scouting in the Tharkus Crusade 15 just to see if the Xenon have been building anything else there.
Build storage.
Alright. Ah, that's not a bad spot to autosave. I haven't... Oh man, I keep forgetting to save here. Well, thank you, autosave. Alright, come on, weapon cooldown. There we go. Okay. One build storage
Build
down.
storage.
Oh well, the bots are active tonight. And just do a little more pew pew. Take out the storage containers. Oh, what the heck just targeted me? Come on. How much health does this thing have? I don't recall it taking that long before. Well, I gotta take care of this guy, I guess.
Build storage.
Huh. Why is this thing still not down? Usually I don't have a problem destroying these things. Is there a hidden container here? I feel like there's something here that I haven't destroyed that it wants me to, but it's not visible. Yeah, because normally that would be enough to destroy one of these. No? Yeah, usually there's one last container I gotta destroy, but I don't see a container for me to shoot. Yeah, whatever. Oh, is a sin finally? Oh, finally I've got a sin like destroying or joining the fleet. Alright. You know what, I'll just leave this build storage here alone for the moment. And we'll just have you. Let's kind of explore. That's good enough. Okay. How are we doing on building stuff? Let's see. Oh, the auxiliary. He's getting there. Maybe eventually I'll have an auxiliary over there again. This is the last auxiliary I'm building for this playthrough. No more auxiliaries. Oh, and I got an Osaka ready. Alright, Osaka. Time to join the destroyer group. Okay. Okay, I'm just waiting for 2 more sins to be done. Then I've still got the... yes, the Osaka, the Hokkaido, the Tokyo. Although I know what you're saying that reference for. I remember you talking about the soccer games. Osaka! Okay. I'm not sure what the Alice is. Let's do this. Let's take all these katanas. And I'm going to have you guys intercept for commander. And let's send you over to Tharka's Cascade. Here we go. I want you guys at this gate. Oh, you know what? Let's do mimic commander's behavior. We're going to do protect position. We're going to do here. And sure. There we go. Select formation. We'll do circle. And if a soccer chant from the local ultras, man needs food. Is there a command for lurk? I wonder if the bot has, if there's a built-in for lurk. There is not, actually. I know I've seen stuff before for the command lurk, but I'm not thinking what, or I'm not sure what I would put in there. I'll figure out something. But there is my uptime bot, at least. There we go.
You're in for it.
Okay. So these katanas, they're going to take care of guarding the gate, probably clearing out anything else that I have here. Okay, I've got this guy exploring around. All right.
You're wrecking my shield.
So I think I'm just waiting to kind of get set up to go into Matrix 79B, really. Like, I've got this additional Tokyo and these Osakas and these sins. So I'm kind of just waiting for these guys to get done. What is this music in reference to? Who's in combat? Is it just this one guy?
SE.
Oh, he's done with. Alright, finally. I'm down just to 2 spacesuits. This one is probably going to time out pretty soon. Oh yeah, this one's from my auxiliary that died. Oh, there, just went timed out. Oh, what happened to you? Okay. Oh, I had all these auxiliaries set up. That's right, for all these ferries set up for my auxiliary that died. Let's rename this guy. Let's call him Ox 1. Okay, we'll call gate protectors. All right, they're off doing their thing. Okay. All right, do I commit going into Matrix 79B now? I feel like I do, because, yeah. Let's do that. Let's see here. So, let's set that up. All right, cool. And we'll start holding this part of the gate.
Entering system. Matrix. Number 79B.
Change these guys. Let's put them at And let's keep them 10 also. All right. The fleet is entered into Matrix 79B. We are in Xenon-owned territory. My first foray of taking a fleet into Xenon territory. Oh my lord. I renamed the ship instead of the fleet again. Okay, Katana. Rename fleet. There we go.
Tokyo.
I just love seeing these guys on the other side of the gate now. Oh man, this is cool. Yeah, I was just the bot comes with a lot of kind of default commands you can enable, like uptime is one of them. So I was seeing if it had a default set to lurk. So instead I have to just come up with something more creative. Oh, I didn't even notice the this one's called Fossabot. Fossabot. And it seems to work pretty good. It does what I need. Pretty much every bot does what I need so far, but this one had a nice feature where you can actually test it out easily within the bot interface, which the other ones didn't have, or at least I didn't see. Yeah. So for my needs so far, they all pretty much fit, but that one I kind of like the most, just the web interface they provide. Yeah, I'm gonna be
Hello there.
moderating for a while. All right, man. Enjoy your toast. Okay. Oh, you're picking on this. That's not a big deal. All right. Oh, I love this. The ship's trying to pick on my Asgard. I'm just being burned up by the beam cannons. All right, the foray into Xenon space has been successful. Ooh. We do have a K here. Okay, yeah, the K's, okay, so that K should get taken care of by all the katanas.
Time to die.
Okay, so where do I want to move my fleet? Or do I just want to kind of keep them here and just destroy anything that comes through? I kind of like destroying anything that comes through at the moment. Just watching it on camera. I love Asgard. Well, I don't love them, but I love they can just take so much damage and just not even blink. Oh, this thing's dead. Alright, what have we gotten built so far? Oh, we got our 2 other sins done. I know where I'm taking these guys. Let's fill up on crew. How much crew do you got, sir? You got 182, so I will take 90 of your best crew. I'll take 91.
Time to die.
Wait, what?
Sir.
You're going to regret that.
Yeah, upgrade repair at. Take the crew. Not enough resources or take a what order are you talking about? All I'm doing is getting more crew here. All right. More crew for you, and then we'll take the remainder of the crew. All right. Those sins are done. So actually I can continue. Okay, I've got 3 more Asakas on the way. I can build more sins. I just feel like building more sins, actually. Yeah, I've got another Tokyo coming. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just build more sins.
Xenon spotted. Need an asteroid.
4 more sins on the way. Oh my god. Am I going to lose another Ox again? Okay, no. This is what we're going to do. Okay, the gate protector fleet is here. Whew, thank goodness. I would cry if I lost an auxiliary again. Okay. This guy needs to make it. You know what? That's what I'm doing. I'm going to keep the fleet here, and this auxiliary is going to make it. Okay. Let's fly. There we go. Now, please, what are you? Okay, your shield's 99%. Good. Okay, so you're good for the most part. And I've got a capital approaching here. What are you? Oh, you're an eye. Okay, I've got to keep an eye on this eye. What's the difference between a Sin and an Asgard? The Sin is a destroyer. The Asgard, I think, is classified as a battleship. But the Asgard basically has a lot more firepower. But for that additional firepower, it trades both speed and maneuverability. They're very slow to move, and they're very slow to get into position. But once they are in position and they've got line of sight to the target, their damage is unmatched. But I have found really Asgards, in my opinion, are better left as defensive ships. So leave them to defend a gate or a choke point. Because of their slowness and maneuverability issues, they're not great offensive units. I prefer destroyers. Like, every time I tell my destroyers to attack a station, and I tell the Asgards to attack a station, the destroyers are always in position first. They're always firing their weapons way before the Asgards are in position. I'm using them offensively just because this is my first time using Asgards, and initially I just wanted to take them out with my offensive fleet. But they require much more hand-holding than my regular destroyers, like the Sins or the Asakas. But another thing that's nice about them is they can take a beating. I think, what are their shields? Let's see here. What do they got in terms of their shields? Let's see, loadout beam. Okay, shield.
Sir?
Yeah, so they've got, yeah, the XL. Yeah, they've got the XL Mark II shields, and they got 4 of those. They can take a massive beating, like much more so than a Sin or an Asaka. Like if versus a Xenon K, Sin or Asaka can get wiped out pretty quick if the K's got a good line of fire on it. But with an Asgard, I'm not so worried. Okay, we've got this eye coming into position. I think now I'm going to tell... Let's see, how should I do this? Let's expand the range of my protect position. Let's expand it to 20. Okay, so that brings the eye into range. Let's do that also with my destroyers. Okay, so I'm going to start getting my Asgard fleet and destroyers lined up for this eye. And then when it starts getting in position, then I'll send all my fighters and everything else after it. But I don't want my fighters necessarily going after it first, because this thing is loaded with turrets. And big turrets, too. Asgard is a great player ship for hunting Ks and Is and can kill anything. Yeah, if you hit it with that beam, and if you miss, you gotta wait like 20 or 30 seconds on cooldown. But I found, even as a player ship, the thing is, it takes so long to get something lined up in your sights and everything. I'll say it's, for me, it's not as fun as other ships. It's certainly something that's subjective. I've had my moments, though, where I am firing the death beam, and it's very satisfying. I'm just kind of reviewing the turrets on this thing. Oh, man, this thing's impressive. A heavily mod. Yeah, I was actually thinking of doing that, because I am just not a fan of how long that ship takes to get into position. It does take away some of the fun for me. Alright, so there's the eye. There's my Zank. There's my Asgards getting into position. I love that. They're all just starting to slowly turn towards this thing. But yeah, the death beam, the main battery on the Asgard, like, it's just not a matter of does twice as much damage as a destroyer. It does a lot more. Like, I think it does one-shot Ks. Does ungodly amount. There we go. Oh, one shot lined up already. 20% shield on an eye just from one shot. That is insane. You won't get that from a Sin or a Sokka. Oh, no, what are you doing, buddy? No! Oh, crap. Okay, yeah. So this Asaka's already down to 48% shield against this eye. And it is way too close to it. I'm going to have to bail this guy out or I'm going to lose him. Like, he's pretty much dead. I love this sin. Okay, I see what this sin... Oh, wow. Dude, this eye is almost dead. It's at 7% or 20% hull, 7% shield. I tore up my new file barely 10 hours in. When you say tore up, because I remember too, Pa, you're talking about you had Xenon coming in. This is just one thing I've learned to like it, I guess, because I have no choice in how the AI in this game works, and just a lot of the combat is dice rolls. It broke 2 or 3 stations and a Terran patrol. Jeez. The dice rolls in this game where one of your ships is like, hey, you know what? Let me just go under the ship. I know you guys, you think it's a great idea to hang back, but hear me out. I think it's a good idea to fly directly under this ship. I'm going to be in the range of a lot of its turrets. But I've got this covered. Alright.
Something hit us.
Yeah.
I.
Come on, Asgard. Just someone else fire the death beam. Oh, no, 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 no. The Asaka's dead. Asaka down.
That machine can actually shoot. Engaging.
Okay, well, the Asgard just finished it off. Yeah, so... I mean, Asgards are so annoying to micromanage, but God, the damage they do is nuts. Alright. And they're not weak either. They wouldn't die like that Asaka. Although that Asaka was suicidal. Yeah. There it is, destroyed. What did I want to do? Okay, let's change this back down to 10. Oh, that guy was the commander of the fleet, too. Oops. Well... Oh well. You can't win them all, right? Come on. I'm gonna grab the shield icon to... Okay, there we go. Alright, so right now I'm waiting for this Aux ship to make it over. Okay, cool. The Katanas have cleared that out. Let's move you guys back to guarding this gate. I love the protect position command. It is by far my favorite command issue in this game. It just works exactly how it looks on paper. I think that's my favorite part. It works as designed. How did you get through here, sir? It's the least broken command is another way to put it. All right. I mean, you are in range of my Asgards, right? Yeah, it's funny. I think about that. That is a proper way to phrase things in this game. Is least broken. Okay, there we go. All right, they're in range. Okay, cool. How are the fighters doing? You know what? That's where I want the fighters at. I don't want the fighters going after this K. Is he trying to get away from my guys? Oh, Oh, stop shooting at that Osaka.
Big mistake. Very big mistake.
You wait until the Asgards get into position, sir. You will pay for it. Oh, there's my fighters, kind of.
Sir.
And there's the katana. Oh, man. Oh, I love that beam from the Asgard. Down to 19% shield. I just need another beam. Do we have another Asgard off cooldown? In position. Oh, he's getting kind of out of the range. Actually, why are these guys... Yeah, where are all my fighters? Yeah, come back here. I don't want you chasing after this K.
Xenon spotted.
Oh, he's...
Engaging.
Okay, good. We got a destroyer. Oh, his engines are down. He's gone. Okay, good. I'll take it. We did have some losses. What command? The protect position command. I have found that command to be the most consistent in doing what I think it should do, and it actually does it. Why is it OP? I think, like Dead Gypsy says, it's the least broken command. It works as intended. Like it's pretty much every time I've issued it, it's worked how I intended it to. And in this game, that's a high barrier to meet. Yeah, the protect position for fighters mainly has been... Yeah, mainly for fighters. Like, I prefer it over using intercept, because intercept, you run the risk of the fighters chasing after another enemy ship, and then all of a sudden your fighters are spread all across the sector. Or at least protect position will keep them contained. Okay, I've used protect before, it seems good. Yeah. Yeah, rarely do I use intercept. Unless, kind of like you said, it is hot. And, well, if it's hot especially, actually, I don't necessarily like intercept. Because I just don't want them running all over the place. But it depends. Like and that's the nice thing is... Intercept still has its uses. It's not like it's a command that's invalidated. But just, you know, protect position, make sure, okay, everything stays in this little area around the gate. I've got my little graveyard collection going on now. Oh my god. Am I actually going to have an auxiliary fleet? Or an auxiliary with my fleet for the first time in I don't know how long. I can actually repair my capitals.
Sir.
You're in for it.
Okay, do you guys have your crew? Yeah, 92. Alright, let's add 2 more sins to my destroyer fleet. Oh, I didn't have you guys set to mimic the commander behavior. I need to do that. Yeah, I need to set these guys to mimic too. Alright. We've got that. We've got all these katanas here. Got more katanas in the works. Got more Sin being built. I've got a Tokyo getting built. 3 more Osakas. Okay. So I need to scout 79B. I need to see what's around here. What I kind of want to attack first. I love these ships trying to make it through the blockade. Oh, I made it. Darn it. Okay. Let's remove... You know what? I can probably just assign you to... Let's have you explore, sir. Yeah, I guess if I use intercept, I know I have to complete advantage over the area. No, yeah, don't feel like microing. I still need to figure out how to like do effective patrolling of sectors. That's something I haven't bothered with at all. And I think part of that is just in the Terran playthrough, since you don't have to worry about the kayak or like pirates really. I just, yeah, I haven't needed to... Felt the need to do it. Ah, what is this spacesuit from? Alright, are you gonna make it, buddy? Never use patrol besides for quests where they say maintain a presence, and if there are enemies in the area, I teleport there and take them out myself. Now, I haven't done those missions yet. But yeah, that seems like what patrols be used for, but... I remember I was watching one guide on kind of alternative to patrolling or whatnot. It seemed like to give a method that made sense to kind of overcome the shortcomings of patrol, and I can't find where that guide is anymore. Because it didn't quite make sense to me when I originally watched it, because I was still early in the game. But now I have more experience. Now I want to watch it again, and it should make sense. I keep a few good ships on protect position and flight paths of traders, miners. Okay, so you use protect position and just, like you said, in the flight paths as an alternative to patrolling. Yeah, because patrolling, my understanding is they hit different areas in the sector, but you know, if they're not in the area where something's getting attacked, nothing's going to happen. Yeah, protect position. Yeah, yeah. Is my auxiliary actually with the fleet now? This will be like a monumental moment. Oh my god, I actually have an auxiliary that's with the fleet. The auxiliaries before it kind of died. Oh, great. Oh, I remember now. This is kind of one of the problems I had. Okay. Someone wants to dock with this auxiliary to repair. Which one of you? Shoot. Yeah, sorry. I can't move this auxiliary because it's got a wait for signal critical. And I'm pretty sure it's because one of my capital ships wants to dock with it for a repair.
You're making a big mistake.
Okay, this guy's about to come in this sector. Yeah, let's just target. Hello, Mr. K. Yeah, just you wait until my Asgards turn around. These Asgards, they always... Like, once they fire on something, they then just love to turn around and face the gate, I guess. They always like to be turned away from where the action should be. And then you gotta wait for them to take forever to... They all have 3 stars, I believe, at least. I have to double check that. But you reminded me, because I keep forgetting the new destroyers I make. I need to make sure that I'm putting new captains in the new destroyers I make. But let's review the Asgards, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, you're 3-star. You're 3-star. Oh, you're only 2-star, and you're only 2-star. Oh. I've definitely got some more 3-stars I can put here. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure I've got fighter pilots that are 3-star that I can put into the captains as the capitals. And that's one thing I've noticed, and other people have said, that especially if you got a bunch of fighters guarding a gate, those fighters can level up. Well, you know, you've had a... I remember you said you had a buzzard fighter, like go to pilot or reach captain level 5 or 5-star pilot, and you've just been guarding the gate. Okay, you know what?
Osaka, Jian, Osaka.
Can I want to pilot this Asgard and use the death beam. Out of my way, sir. I don't know what you're doing. Okay, where's that? Okay, there it is. Oh, and he's just coming into range of the death beam. Well, hopefully I don't hit my own Asgard. Crap. I gotta make sure not to hit my own Asgard. Oh my god, that was a one-shot on a K. Holy crap. That's nuts. Oh, that's why the Asgard is so powerful. Yeah, I can really see just... If you're willing to micro the Asgards and kind of like teleport into each Asgard and use them... Their like main cannon yourself, you can do so much damage. Like nothing's gonna stand a chance. Yeah. And that was the first time I think I've used it against the K, because it's been against the stations earlier, which, you know, stations have a ton of health. But yeah, that's the first time I use it against the K, and I've seen them do it against the AI, but oh man, that was satisfying. Especially where I did miss hitting my own Asgard because it was pretty close. I didn't know it was a 5-star. I just remember thinking, oh man, he's done for. I watched the minimap and each kayak started disappearing and he flew away. Wow, so he's a hero 5-star. He's gonna take no crap from no one. Okay, what is going on with you? And what I love about the Asgards too, can I see it from here? Yeah, it's just having the Geon dock there with all its little supplemental turrets. Like, I don't think those turrets really do much, especially compared to the large turrets on the Asgard, but it still just looks so cool to have a docked ship and augment turrets that way. Oh god, man. I gotta do that again. That was like 4 seconds of fun. I find the Sin is best against stations for sustained damage from their large turrets. Yeah, one thing to note, this playthrough, I'm using only Terran ships and only Terran equipment. So I've got no plasma turrets on any of my ships. They're pretty much all beam turrets. Yeah, that was satisfying too, Pi. I want to do that again.
Honshu.
Okay. What? You're wait for signal, and I'm pretty sure something wants to dock with this Honshu, but I don't know what. You're sending out repair drones. What are you repairing? Because your hull is 100%. Yeah, your hull's 100%. So what are these repair drones going?
Prepare to be wiped out.
Oh, are you repairing the Asgard here? Oh, what a bro! What a nice guy. But I'm pretty sure. Okay, let's check here. Let's go through everybody's orders. Okay, you've got nothing. You've got nothing. Okay, you've got nothing. No order. No order. And yeah, Dead Gypsy. I was gonna say too, like. I just found when it comes to stations, the destroyers like the Sins and the Sakas, they just get into position so much quicker than the Asgard to actually fire on it. If you're relying on the AI, like obviously if you do it yourself, you'll get in position easy, but it becomes a hassle, you know, if I'm trying to do 4 Asgards and get them all into position. What are these defense drones doing? Why are you wait for signal? Wait, why can't I select the orders anymore?
What a pile of junk.
I think, is it this Asgard? Are you trying? Oh, it's probably trying to dock with this Asgard. Yeah, okay, because its order says dock with Ox 1. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't take forever. Because there is a bug right now with having, I think it's large and XL ships dock with the auxiliary, where it can basically take forever. But yeah, that's another interesting thing, is the moment I brought the auxiliary into the sector, it got recognized by the rest of the fleet as a repair ship, and they just automatically start trying to repair with it. Because this auxiliary is not part of a fleet or anything. I literally, just as soon as it showed up in the sector, this guy's like, hey, I'm going to dock with you, and start healing up. This is 7.0. I believe, okay, they're going to kiss. They're going to kiss, and this guy, his hull should go to 100% when they kiss. Yeah, troubleshoot. Yep, it's 100%. Cool. Yeah, I've been paying attention to that. I'm looking forward to... I'm kind of hesitant to do the beta. So I think when they do the final release, I'm going to jump on that. But that's one of the things I've been paying attention to. But at least in this case, wasn't an issue. The Asgard successfully docked with it, fully healed. Beautiful. I'm doing 7.10 beta. There are issues. But are there issues that were introduced by the beta? Or are they issues that have always kind of been there? Chaining commands can cause ships to freeze. Ooh, that's not good.
Honshu. Asgard.
Oh, I love that. That's one of the benefits of an
Honshu.
auxiliary. They won't do anything. They'll sit there. And they'll sit there with their just commands queued up, but you won't get like an orange message or anything, like indicating they can't do something.
I can take more than that.
Oh, I need to set this guy to closed loop manufacturing too. Yeah, here we go. Preferred. Okay, closed loop. That way, because he's got a full complement of energy cells, so I should be able to build anything with energy cells. Orange commands happen a lot more often too. Yeah, I'm usually, of a game like this, I usually kind of stay away from doing the betas. Welcome, Bahamata. What does closed loop do? So closed loop refers to, I'm not sure if you're familiar with the different production methods. So there's 3 listed here. What closed loop does is enables you to use only energy cells, and I think hull parts, pretty much for manufacturing most things. And for this auxiliary ship that I would use to resupply, say, missiles, it's a lot easier just to make sure it has energy cells than try to deal with the individual materials needed to normally make missiles. So it does use a lot more energy cells, but at the same time, just only having to supply it with a single resource instead of multiple, it just makes it easier for me to manage. So like an example would be, who can I choose? What if I do resupply? This guy doesn't have any consumables. Let's do, okay, let's say a mine. Okay, that's a bad example because that does require a hull part. I wonder if I can do a satellite. No, well, that requires a hull part too. Well, if it could load, unfortunately, I don't have any ships that can load missiles. But for the bombers I was using that used heavy swarm Mark 1 missiles, they only required energy cells with the closed loop production. If I didn't do closed loop, if I did Terran, they required like 3 different resources. I think silicon carbide, metallic microlattice, and computronic substrate. And energy cell. 3 of those 4. And welcome, Pesticide. Is this a game that's hard to pick up and learn for a new player? I'm going to say yes. It is a steep learning curve. And I guess one way to put it is, ooh, is this a K? Ooh. Hold on here. Oh, we got another K. I get to position myself. So for me, I didn't consider myself done with the tutorial. And I mean the tutorial of the game. As you know, a tutorial is just teaching you the basics. I didn't consider myself past the tutorial until playing this game for 100 hours. And that's also after having the help of, I've been streaming this game since I started playing it. That's including having the help of knowledgeable people helping me with things as they come along. So, yeah, it's a game that I would say, if you're willing to be patient and invest time into it and read stuff like the forums, ask streamers, look up YouTube guides, those are all kind of involved in learning the game. But it is a special and unique game, and if you love space combat, there is no other game like this, really. And that's why a lot of us kind of invest that time, is it has that unique quality to it. Okay, you know what? Let's just target this guy. And a lot of this game has just been the small victories too. Just figuring out stuff. And then,
I can take more than that.
or I guess like building blocks.
Is your plasma then?
Like setting small little goals and then seeing them achieved.
Spotted.
Okay. Why can't I target this? I thought... Okay, I bought it on Steam sale and it looked cool but involved, but just scared to get into it. Yeah, I mean, I can understand that, where you feel like it could just be overwhelming. I would say, at least in terms of starting, if you feel like, just install it. The game gives you several different sort of starts or storylines to start. I recommend the Terran Cadet one to start. It's kind of initially story driven, so you don't have to figure out all the things in the game. There is some stuff you'll have to go through and figure out, like any game. But it's at least kind of there to start you out initially and get you a feel for things. And like that's the storyline I'm doing, so after playing this game a lot, I would recommend that one. Now, why can't I target? You know what? Let's save. Taking down another K with the Asgard. Yeah, and you know, it's up to you in terms of if you find the game just is frustrating and doesn't explain stuff and everything. I mean, that's cool. You know, this game doesn't. This game's severely lacking, and I'm not a fan of how little documentation there is, especially for new people. Oh, you're not at the bridge controls? Yeah. Which control did I take over then? Shoot. Thanks for pointing that out. And you know, it's somewhere, it's your time, so if you feel like, you know, you'd be having more fun doing something else, and yeah, feel free to. It is a smaller game, so unfortunately those things are less of a priority for the studio, just because they're such a small team. But I'm not of the opinion of having games be hard as like a gatekeeping thing. Like I want games like this to be accessible to everyone, you know? Okay, so there's the target. Cool. It's 11.7 kilometers. All right.
Something's hit us.
Oh, don't worry, Asaka. I'm going to save you just as soon as I turn towards this target in time. Don't worry, I'm going as fast as I can. Okay, I see it. I see it. I'm coming, Asaka. Don't worry. Okay, never mind. One of my other Asgards just took it out. While I was turning towards it. All right, well, good show, everyone. There we go. I'm glad you're all there to see it. See me turn towards the target. I bet I'm the worst player at this game in chat. Listen to my word. You know what, 2Pi? It's one thing to say you're the worst player, but it's another to say, I mean, the fact that you had a save going from 2 years ago, and you've put so many hours in this game, like, anyone will take if you know, you're like the game that much and you're having that much fun, I'll take that over, you know, being bad at the game and not enjoying it as much. What are you doing over why are you out here, Osaka? And just kind of a last tidbit pesticide, this game has a very active modding community. So when you play the game, there's so many mods that can really change things up. Like there's a Star Wars total conversion mod that is supposed to be pretty well polished and mature. Like if you dig Star Wars and you want Star Wars space combat, this game's got you covered. So that's kind of another reason why a lot of people stick with this game is just a very active modding community. Why did you go all the way out here? You're all the way out here and you're set to dock with the auxiliary? That's all the way over here? You're there? It's here? You're there? It's here? Oh my god, is this some junior college graduate as my captain? No, you're 2 stars. You're at least like liberal arts level. Not even junior college. You're liberal arts level. And you're pulling this crap. No offense to any liberal arts majors. I'm just saying, you guys shouldn't be piloting my ships. Yeah, movie costs at least $20 and lasts under 2 hours. Yeah, it's hard to... You know, that it's hard for me to justify a movie for those reasons, like going out to eat now. Because especially, I picked up this whole game for like $45 US with all the DLC, which if you think about it, is just an insane value for the amount of content you get. Why did you go all the way out there? Why? Now he's got to go all the way back. Yeah, the Star Trek, though, isn't far along from seeing Arctic Nomad. Like, I've seen they had one model in there, while the Star Wars, they pretty much, like, I don't want to say all the models, but, like, that one's a pretty mature mod, and the Star Trek is just getting off the ground. Hey, what's up, Bob? Yeah. No, it is not frustrating fleet behavior. I have to use reverse psychology when doing fleet management. And when they don't do what I want them to do, it makes me feel better. The pleasure gives me pain. It's like that Rick and Morty episode where they're traveling, I don't know where, but they were on some planet or whatever, where the guys are just like sadomasochists and they get pleasure through pain, but they had a weird way of going about it. Oh, that's what I need to do. I need to check on my captains. I think, though, I don't know actually if I can move this fleet out. Okay, why do you want to dock with the auxiliary? You better... Your hull's 100%. Why do you want to dock with the auxiliary? You want to repair. Repair what? What is there to repair?
Might as well just eject.
Is there something I'm missing here? You've got full complement of drones too. Yeah, this is actually... I don't know if it's good to have the auxiliary in sector because of this behavior. Because it's literally screwing... I've got no idea why this Osaka wants to dock with the auxiliary. But the problem is, it like kind of overrides everything else. So as long as this auxiliary is here, it's going to start causing weird behavior in my capital ships wanting to dock with it because they're jealous the Asgard got to dock with it. Now they want to go on a date with it or something. Oh, God. So much time I've spent wanting this auxiliary to just, like... to work. almost feel like I gotta take it out of sector. It's literally like the hot woman that shows up in the sector, and all the capital ships are like, oh man, I gotta get together with her. And it's distracting them from doing their job. I don't think so. This Osaka has it has 10 drones total. Yeah, it's got 10 out of 10 drones. So I don't know. I'm at a loss as to why it's wanting to repair. Is it maybe flares that it's trying to get? It's got 20 flares. And the thing is, too, wasn't it 9? No, I know what you're referring to. So there's 9 repair drones, and there's 1 cargo drone. Yeah, that 9 originally threw me off, but then I realized I had it split. There's 9 repair drones, 1 cargo, so it is 10. It's got a max complement of flares. I actually have global resupply turned to off, so it doesn't need to resupply. But for some reason, it's got this repair. Yeah, this sucks. I think I am going to actually have to take the auxiliary out. And here's the thing that laser towers in one of the loadout. It could be, but the thing is I have resupply turned off. So it shouldn't be trying to resupply anything. But it's the only specific it gives me is just repair. So I think it's kind of an open question as to why it's thinking it needs to do this. And what kind of bugs me about it is this carrier does have hull damage.
Eat space.
So why isn't this carrier docking instead? When this 100% hull Osaka is trying to. And the thing is, I can tell the carrier to manually repair at the auxiliary, but if you do that, then it costs you materials. So if I select the carrier and then do resupply repair, and then do repair, it'll cost me money, which is my money. But it also costs me all these materials, which I don't have. I only have the energy cells on it. So I'm not sure why EgoSoft did this, where if you let the ships just automatically repair at the auxiliary, it's completely free. But if you manually do it, then you have to pay, which doesn't make sense. And I'm wondering if this is just basically it's in the backlog to code in to make it free type thing. I feel it's kind of just that sort of thing. Does it actually cost you money? I don't know. I mean, I assume it does. I'm going by what the game screen tells me. So it could be that it's misreporting it. But the other thing is, there is a bug in 7.0 right now where anything large or XL could take forever to dock an auxiliary, and I think I'm having that problem right now with the Osaka, where I had an Asgard repair fine earlier, but I've had other ships where they'll spend like 20 or 30 minutes doing the mating dance with the Asgard or with the auxiliary to try and repair, and it never happens. So I think I'm going to take this guy out of sector. And I actually got to take over the ship because it's got to wait for signal critical, so I can't. I got to take over the ship to get it out to do that. Man, that's a bummer. I did have a question. In my first playthrough, I had enough relations with Terran and was going to finally get my first Destroyer of the Sin, but it was no longer available for me to purchase. It was then not. It said it was no longer available to purchase, but okay. Basically, it's available, then not. Having 20... yeah, so what Bahamut said, you have to get the blueprint and you have to build it at your own shipyard. It's kind of confusing because it's the same for the Asgard, but the Asgard, it doesn't give you the same message when you... I think it doesn't even show up, actually, when you go to the AI shipyard. But yeah, it kind of confused me because I figured it would just have the same... They would have the same message and kind of just say something to the effect of, you have to build this on your own.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
Oh
Sorry,
my God,
I'm busy
she's
right
busy.
now.
Crap.
Sorry, I'm busy right now.
This is the worst part.
Sorry, I'm busy right
So
now.
this auxiliary is screwing up my capital AI right now. Oh, that sucks so much. Do I... Who are you trying to... Okay, it was the Osaka. Where's the Osaka you're trying to dock with? You. Before I had enough funds and it was available to purchase? I'll say in my playthrough, I've never been able to purchase it. So if you were able to purchase it from the AI shipyard, that would be news to me. I'll just say that. Oh, yeah. No, thank you, Bahama. I keep forgetting to use the... Oh, crap. Those center commands. Okay. Let's get you out of here. Okay. Where's the gate? Oh, man. I guess just... Yeah. You know what? Oh, okay. Actually, we can get you out of there. Oh, don't tell me I signed that to this ship. Okay, let's get the auxiliary out of here. Wait, did it just literally jump like that? Oh, interesting.
Entering system.
I didn't realize it was that close to the gate, I guess. Okay. Well, whatever. Now let's stop guidance. Okay. Alright, well, he shouldn't be messing... Okay, as soon as these two sins get over here, then I'll have my fleet ready to... Oh, we need to... There we go. Okay. So this is what's left in this sector here. Are these defense platforms and stations. And it doesn't look like there's any... Yeah, the only gate into this sector is Tharka's Cascade 17. Okay. Oh, and thank you for the follow, by the way, Pesticide. All right, yeah. We'll get the sins in, and then we'll start moving out. And we'll go after that station first. Okay, and I have all these other katanas. Look at all these katanas. Oh, and I have this sin as well. Okay. All right, let's get you over here. Oh, I need to check the captains on all my capitals, too. Okay, I need to get that done. All right. I will take all 80 of your crew, sir. Every last turn's coming with me, because we are on a mission to exterminate the Xenon. Alright, got that done. Let's add these guys to my fighter fleet. Okay, he's getting done. Okay, then we gotta do the captains. Let's go ahead and save that. Would be a good place for a save. Okay. Reassigning captains for destroyers. How'd you get so fast to 1 billion, by the way? I'm gonna say crypto coin. Crypto scammed. It was a tip offered by another streamer of X4, Milo Christensen. But basically, once you're able to build a shipyard to basically just build ships, get the blueprints for advanced satellites, and then build the ship with whatever best equipment you have available for whatever blueprints you have, and just load it up with as many advanced satellites as you can, and then just price stripping that ship at the different AI wharfs that you can see, and just find the wharf that will take the most money for stripping it, which the majority of the money is coming from the advanced satellites that you're selling to the wharf. But basically that was it. And the current, so right now with all the blueprints and everything, for example, every Falx I build out as a Falx that I'm going to sell only to the AI gets me around 43 million per Falx I build, and I build them at 100 at a time. So, you know, that once that 100 is done, I'm pretty much getting 4 billion in the bank, and I can build that 100 pretty quick now because I'm getting my wharf supplied at a pretty good rate. But that's what it initially started out with, is just loading up ships with max inventory of advanced satellites. And most of the money was just coming from the sale of the advanced satellites. And then as I got more money, I bought more blueprints, and then I could fit the ships with more better gear, and then I would get money from the better gear I put on the ships as well. Personnel. Okay, Captain. All right, there's my 5-star pilot's still alive. Good. Okay, we've got a 3-star. Okay, we need to put you on an Asgard. So as all my Asgards appear to have good captains. I wish there was an easier way you could sort by like capital ship or something like that. Okay, how do I want to do? That was great, good to know. Back in the day I used Nvidium mining to kickstart, but that isn't a thing anymore. Yeah, that's what I've seen. Nvidium has kind of been nerfed. Oh yeah, I very much enjoy the soundtrack in this game. And before that, for me, it was just auto mining, local auto mining. That kind of helped me get to the point of where I could build the stations and then eventually build the wharf. That was pretty much just off of auto mining and building my miner fleet. What's the best way I can do this? Okay, that's not going to work. You're unassigned. How's your role unassigned? Like, you're literally doing nothing? But you're on a ship? Those are the rescues? Oh, they don't automatically get assigned? You tell me they've been freeloading off of the ship the whole time? Dude, I'm so tempted to fire them. How dare they? That's crap. That is crap. All right. I kind of don't want to deal with that. I'm just trying to find the quickest way of identifying the capitals that need, or the destroyers that need better captains, and finding the quickest way to get them that captain. Okay, let's just go. Oh, that's right. I remember now. That's right. I have 2 other Asgards over here. Okay. You know what? Let's do that. Yeah, no, I think that's what I'm going to do. Bamada is go that route. Just go through each ship. I just have to remember to... Yeah, I'll find the captain I want to replace and then move him on. Well, I think I'm trying to explain it, but I know what I want to do. But actually, I want to move this guy over to my flagship here, just Asgard 3. So, sir, you are going to work on Asgard number 3. Captain. Okay. And then how are you doing? Okay, you're 3-star. Okay, you're 3-star. Okay, you're 2-star. So now I need to move the captain I replaced here. Oh, okay. Wait, do I seriously have to right-click on each one of these to reassign them? I can't just do a shift-click? Okay, select the pilot drop-down up there. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, you can. Okay. I think you were the... Okay, skill captain. Okay, service crew. Here we go. Okay, Shigeo Green. You are going to... Crap, I forgot which Asgard you're going to. Okay, 5. Okay, so I need to find Shigeo Green. Right click on the target ship and use transfer crew. For bulk crew transfer. Well, what if I don't want to transfer. I just want to assign, like, all these unassigned people here. Is there a way I can select a group of them and assign them to all be service crew? Okay, scroll up. Oh, the slider. Okay, excellent. Thank you. Okay. Why don't I have a Marine? Okay, there we go. Cool, thank you. All right, so... Okay, so 5 has a 3-star now. But which mission should be looking to get 2 to 3 star seminars as rewards? I don't know myself. That one. I don't know if I've even gotten a 2-star seminar reward. Oh, the guild missions? Okay. Okay, and you're only a 3-star as well. Okay, so Asgard number 6. Congratulations, Chauhan. You are going to pilot Asgard number 6. Okay, so I think that takes care of the Asgards. You've got a 5-star pilot. You've got a 3-star. You've got a 3-star. You've got a 3-star. Okay. Asgards are done. Now the Osakas. You know what? I do want to kind of make the... Regarding pilot training, my advice is either build a training station and assign a heap of fires to protect that station in an enemy sector, or use a terraforming maze. Yeah, well, you say build a training station. Are you referring basically a station like at a hostile gate? And then just the fighters would be assigned to protect that station and would just rack up levels from just the kills? Yeah, with a repair dock? Okay. Yeah, I've seen that mentioned, and the other thing too, you mentioned the terraforming stuff. I'm not, this playthrough, I'm not too concerned with getting them like 2 leveled up. I just want to have 3-star or higher in my destroyers. Okay, piloting. Okay, you're 2-star. Which Osaka was that again? Osaka number 1. I really don't need to name these guys, but it'll just make it a little easier for me to differentiate them. Number 2. Put you as 3. Oh, you're an Osaka. Oh. Okay. Okay, so there's 4 Osakas and 4 Sins in this destroyer group. That should be a sufficient force, along with the 4 Asgards. That should be sufficient for destroying stations. And then all the rest of the fleet is basically just support. Okay, so Osaka 1 needs a pilot. Work somewhere else for me. Congratulations, Osaka 1. You are... Oh, really? This is a full complement of crew? Oh, man, I hate when I run into this. Yeah, there's a lot of things I wish Egosoft would have done. I really wish they had... I think my number 1 thing is to add, when you're building ships, to add a rally function where you can have ships that are built to automatically join an existing fleet or fly to an existing destination. That's the thing I would love to have. And have that as part of the preset too. So it would just make refilling like certain fleets like full of fighters and stuff just so much easier. Okay, now I gotta go look at this Osaka. Okay, you've got too many crew on you. Yeah, no, that's a tip. This was an Osaka built before I learned from that issue. I usually always leave at least one free open space. But this Osaka didn't get the memo. Okay. Unassigned. Oh, you know what? And some of these picked up, this guy was from a spacesuit, I'm pretty sure. So I'll just put you here. And you'll be service crew. Okay. Now, I can assign. God, this is micromanagement just to get... Wait, didn't... Who was I assigning a captain? Was it this guy, I guess? Kamala Takahashi? Okay, alright. Congratulations. You upgrade to piloting an Osaka. Alright. Okay, you need a new pilot. You have 76 out of 76 crew, so you're going to have the same issue. Okay, I'll put you on Sin 2. Service crew. Alright. Congratulations, sir. You get to Captain Osaka 2 now. And Osaka 3. You're 1-star pilot. You definitely need it. Okay. I definitely need to move someone over. Okay, let's move you here. Usually I just fire a low skill to make room. I've got to hold on to all the people I can. I've got plenty of room on the other, like on all the Sins I built, they're only at half crew right now because there's not enough crew between me and the AI shipyard for all these capitals I'm building. All right, Zoya Brown. Congratulations. Wait, is it 3 or 4 I wanted you on? Crap, why do I already... Damn you, short-term memory. Okay, I need you on 3. Alright. Zoya Brown. Going on 3. As far as I know, Earth has a 1000% restock rate for personnel. Not sure if that applies for the moon too. Oh, you know, I haven't thought to go to Earth to get anyone. Yeah, my shipyard is in Mars, which is probably... Well, I just decided to build there because I thought I was going to sell to the AI wharf there. And I ended up not really selling to it. But since I built it there, I stuck with it. Okay, so Osaka 4. Oh, Osaka 4 actually has a 3-star pilot. Okay, so all the Osakas are taken care of. Okay, Sin 1 is next up. Alright, Anastasia Kinjo. You get to go Captain a Sin. Congratulations. Then you're going to Captain Sin 2. You're going to Captain Sin 3. Oh, I got no space on... Really? I've got a full complement of crew on Sin 3? Yeah, apparently I do. Who'd have thought? Alright, well. Let's just move this loser to somewhere else. This guy has got like an elementary level of education. Okay, so Sin 3 needs a pilot, and then I think we're done. All right. That's where men are from. The real men. I think that should do it. Now I'm just going to have to deal with a bunch of ships missing. What's the easiest way to find? Who's missing? Is anybody here missing a... No? Nobody's missing a captain? Oh, okay. Alright. Let's go ahead and save that. Because I do not want to do this again. And let's start moving out the fleet. Okay, so I'm gonna go... How do I want to do this? I think I'm gonna go after this defense station first, and then just kind of work my way to the left, or to the west here, and then go north. I think I'll do that. Are people picking on my auxiliary here? Yeah, it's fine. Okay. So let's do this. Let's get the fighter screen set up. Okay. Let's put you over here. Okay, let's make you... There we go. Okay. So we've got that set up. And kind of start pushing the fleet over here. Okay, and I think you guys I can start moving out too, maybe. Yeah, let's just roll with this for now. You know what? I think I'll move... I'll put the auxiliary with these guys. That's what I'll do. From Darkest Cascade, Darkest Cascade 15. Okay. Oh, nothing here. Okay. Just gotta wait for these guys to do their thing. Taking their sweet time. Come on, you all got better captains now. Especially you. You've got a... Well, no, you're not the 5-star. Ooh, container. What is a xenon eye doing with hallucinogenics? What is an AGI doing with hallucinogenics container? Where'd that container go? There was one here that said hallucinogenics. Okay, tuning software, AGI neural network. There we go, hallucinogenics. Even the AI gets depressed, I guess. Needs its ketamine fix. You guys are gonna follow, right? Do I have to? Okay, you're moving. You're just moving at the speed of a carrier, which is taking forever. Hallucinogenics and depression is a bad mix. I don't know, well maybe the AGI is making all the same mistakes we make. It has to learn too. Oh. Yeah, and the worst part is, you know, like I've said, this game feels like it's gaslighting you. Like the game's showing you that, yeah, you made these orders and yeah, you know, they know what they're supposed to do, but in reality, the ships are just not going to do what you want them to do. So too is just before going on stage after chewing a piece of paper another musician gave you. Well, I can't say I can speak to that one at all from personal experience. Oh, man, what are you doing? What are you doing, Osaka? Wait, what is my... Wait, what are these guys all doing? Oh, these are the rest of the katanas joining my fleet. Okay, good. My gate protection fleet. Okay. Yeah, these are all my boys coming from the shipyard. Freaking... Do I have to set you guys to attack with Commander? Will you move then? Yeah, I just want to make sure they don't get too close to the defense platform there. Man, that was a crazy night. People dance with people, and the shadows dance with the shadows, and the people dance with the shadows. Yeah, I can't say I relate to that one at all. I mean, I've done the ketamine experience. That was very interesting. I did a few sessions of that. But I didn't quite have that experience. Okay, well, right now, all right, please tell me you release turning. Why am I not? Oh, I'm probably aboard the, okay, here we go.
Entering system matrix.
Okay, his engines are on.
7,
Good.
9,
I think he's heading where he's supposed to.
Asgard.
Okay, you are too as well. Okay, so I had to change him from mimic to attack to get him to move to where I want him to. Oh, this is so cool, just seeing this graveyard. These are all ships I destroyed as part of just blockading this gate. Oh, I really want to shoot another K down with an Asgard. That was so cool. Alright, good. The capitals are... Why are you facing this way? How did you even... How did you get to face this way when you're traveling north here? How did you get to this position? Come on, Shigeo. I know it's your first like job or first time as a captain of a Asgard, but you're looking pretty bad here. Oh, we got this little guy picking on my Asgard. Yeah. I love seeing those M-beams in action. Yeah, they're no plasmas, but for anti-fighter, they do the job pretty good. Okay, good. He turned. Oh my god.
Asgard.
They always find like the longest route to turn around too. It's like either they can turn around 30 degrees one way to line up where they need to go, or they could go 330 degrees the other way to line up where they go. And they'll of course choose the 330 degree way because why not? That just makes more sense. All right, well, I'm waiting on the Asgard, so I think from here I can tell the destroyers to commence attack. They're from Venus. Is that a reference to like men are from Mars and women are from Venus? Yeah. What are you saying? Is women are piloting this ship? I don't make any discrimination if it's a man or a woman piloting a ship. I just want the best pilot for the job. Taking down, let's see, where is the latest save? Tell I'm married. Yeah, well, I'm not married, so I can't get away with that as easily. All right. Targeting the first defense station. Okay. Let's set our destroyers to coordinate attack, which has worked pretty well for me so far, so don't let me down. And then our Asgards. Ooh, I need to take you off this protect position. And then, yeah, let's take you off of, let's put you on hold position. Okay. And then I'm going to do coordinate attack with the Asgards, but I'm going to try to do this where, let's see if I can. Oh, crap. Nope. How did I want to do this again?
Sir.
I should just be able to grab. I'm trying to add additional waypoints into. No, that's not it. Oh, man. What am I doing wrong here? Because I was able to do this before. Is it because I have it coordinated attack? It probably is. Well, it looks like all the the destroyers are still kind of getting into position here. But they'll be able to fire pretty soon. You know what? Let's just trigger it. Okay, and then the destroyers. no. Yeah, let's do this. Let's remove the coordinate attack. Okay. Because what I want them to do is kind of get behind. Positioned on the other side. There we go. Let's see what that works. Yeah, so I kind of want the Asgards to just get behind, because the destroyers will take care of this front portion, and then hopefully by the time they're done, the Asgards will be in position. Whether that happens, we'll see. They have a good habit of disappointing me in terms of positioning.
Osaka.
Oh, that's what I love to see.
Xenon defense platform.
There we go. That's exactly... All the destroyers are doing exactly what they should be doing right now. You know what? Let's go ahead and try this with the Asgards. I remember I had a problem before where I tried placing them way above this station, so that way they would have an angle like way up here, so that they would have an angle to all the sections, but they just like to be on a level, like a level plane with the station, so they would then move themselves down here so they'd be level with the station. Let's see if that will still be the case. I think, yeah, and then we'll just do attack. Let's try this. See how well this works for him. And really, we've got no nothing else in the sector harassing us or anything. So this station shouldn't really be a problem. I just need to keep my distance and let the destroyers do their thing. I do love seeing that, though. So that's 4 Osakas and 4 Sins. Falls down to 90%. God, look at the Asgards go, though. They're so slow. But the thing is, like, the one cannon from the Asgard does the damage of like 8 of these destroyers. Just their main beam alone. Okay, it looks like there's one that's kind of... Okay, he's getting up there. Okay, and there's another one. So they're kind of inching their way into positioning. Slowly. God, these stations are just bullet sponges. Does the attack surface elements command work do any better? I think for like fighters, yes, that would probably be preferable. For capital ships, I don't know. I haven't tried it, and I'm kind of afraid to try it because I'm still scarred when I've tried to tell my ships to attack the engines only on a K. And it just ended in misery for me. Both trying to have my fighters do it or my capitals. I found they just worked more effectively if I just told them to attack the station and then kind of let them figure out the target. But if I had a bunch of fighters that I wanted to swarm. Like if I wanted all my katanas to swarm this thing, I would set them to attack surface elements. And I think that would probably be effective for them. But I don't know how effective. Well, I think it probably would be decently effective because what I found that, you know, the AI is real finicky about when it feels comfortable about firing at the target. And if you limit it to surface elements, it can, especially with capital ships, with how long they take to maneuver and get in position, it can kind of wreak havoc with the AI trying to get that perfect spot where it feels comfortable, like nothing's in the way and all that, and the stars are aligned and the temperature's right, and you know it's gonna rain tomorrow and all that stuff. I just found with capitals it's easier to just tell them to attack the target and have them, whatever they're most comfortable with, attack that. But what I'm curious about here, because you see my Asgards are now getting above the station, so they'll have line of sight to all the sections. And I'm curious if they'll stay above the station or if they'll maneuver themselves to where they're on a level plane, to where they're more like these destroyers, where they're kind of on the same plane as the station. Let's see, we've got 3 Asgards here. Where's my 4th Asgard? Oh, he's down here. What you doing down there, buddy?
Gian.
What you got going on? I love putting the Gions on the Asgards like this. That just looks so cool.
Asgard.
What's this Asgard got going on with it, though? Sir, I do not like your approach to the station. What are you doing? Why are you attacking? Oh, your orders are wrong. Crap. Okay. Okay, I need to fix this guy. You need to go back here, sir. Yeah, sure, you can fly. Okay, you can go there. I don't know if they're smart. Sometimes it's just confusing what they're doing. Maybe they try to stay in formation. Yeah, I don't know. What I can say is the more fleet battles I do in this game, the more attacks I kind of do just pick up. Okay, so these guys kind of got a formation now above the station. So hopefully they should start pointing downwards towards it. But I do kind of pick up just more ideas on how to handle the AI better in this game. Like I just kind of understand its quirks and its nuances better. Okay. Well, you're getting attacked, but hopefully we can get you. Yeah, thankfully this is an Asgard. Like if this was a destroyer here, its shields, it could very well take hull damage from being this close and taking those shots. But Asgards are freaking tanks. Timelines is also awesome to get you more in the game in addition to update the tutorials. Yeah, Timelines I was thinking of visiting after the 7.1 patch because there are a ton of fixes and updates to Timelines according to the current beta patch notes. Yeah, it adds more ships. But the thing is, for me, since I'm starting out, I already have enough new ships. So the idea of more ships on top of ships that are completely new to me, like I'm doing split on my next playthrough. I have not piloted a single split ship yet. I've seen the names. I love all their names. I want a raptor, a dragon, I want a Liger and all those fancy names they have. I want those on my fleet. But I have yet to pilot one. Okay, phew. Alright, so we can take this order off. Okay. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to manually just pilot this dude. I'm going to hope these guys do what they need to do. And I'm going to pilot this Asgard. Because that's going to be the quickest way for me to make use of this Asgard. Because he's going to just be flailing about. You suck, by the way. You could not follow orders like the rest.
Xenon defense platform.
Okay. Now let's do the world's fastest turning here. Ooh, the Odachi. I love this. Don't worry, station. Just you wait. Just you wait until I get in the line of sight. Don't worry. I hope you're real scared now. I'm getting there. Okay, there we go. All right. I'm still getting there though. And all right. Get that. And let's put the boom. That's what I like to see. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah, there's no way the AI was going to be able to start firing on this thing as fast. Okay, what are my other Asgards up to? What are you guys doing? Freaking Asgards. I wish it would kind of stay in zoomed. No, I took the auxiliary out of the sector to avoid that whole docking shenanigans thing. I don't know what it's doing. I mean, there's one. They're set to attack. Yeah, in zoom, I wish there's a way to toggle it just to keep it in zoomed. Yeah, not when you do this whole thing. So you can keep it so it doesn't knock you out of zoom. Oh, really? Last night. That's a very recent discovery too. Destroy 128 Xenon ships. Oh. Well then. I actually want to set that. Okay, game settings. Okay, let's see here. Let's see, not auto roll, collision avoidance. Oh, no, wait, not boost toggle. Aim assist on. Maintain speed in menus. Toggle mouse look. Ah, VE goggles auto reset. Off. Oh, okay, thank you. Nice. Now we just get to see some exciting zoomed in. There we go. Station action. Oh, do you stream also? I mean, I'll give you a follow. That's not a problem. Let's see here. And there we go. Dunskies. Okay. Alright, I'm going to leave this Asgard to the AI. Y'all see, it's in a perfect spot to hit this station. But it's probably going to start moving itself around. Because I need to... What are you idiots up here doing? What can I... I don't know what I can change here to... I mean, you're set to attack. You guys under this wing all have the attack order. Wait, why isn't Asgard 6 part of the... Is Asgard... Did I break Asgard 6 out of the... Oh, that's right. If I remember, if you do take control of a ship in a fleet, I think it does break it out of the fleet, if I remember. Okay, that section's done. Alright, well, let's put you back in the fleet. But what is going on with you? Okay, you have the attack order. You have the attack order. I almost feel like I can send the ships in. Okay, cool. He's actually attacking the center section. Oh, man, you frickin' Asgards. Now I got... If I teleport to you, though, then I'm going to break you out of the fleet. How do I get you... What are the rest of the destroyers? What are my other destroyers doing here? This is always the longest part, is these remaining sections right here that are kind of out of the line of sight of most things. Yeah, this back part is going to be a problem. Okay, so these guys are all trying to get into position of it. Let's try this. Okay. Let's have these guys. So I'm going to move all my regular destroyers. I'm going to kind of move them to where the Asgards are, like above the station, so they'll have line of sight of all the components. Then I'll issue the order to attack. What are you doing, sir? You're a little too close to the station there. Okay, good. You're travel driving, so that's fine. And then you just came out of travel drive. Lovely. This is not what I want. Cool. Okay, I think it should be fine. Go, 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 go! Okay, good. The destroyers are all above. I need him to get out of range is the problem. How's your shield doing? I think he's gonna make it. He may take some hull damage, but I don't want to do anything until he's out. Come on, come on, come on! Crap! No, 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 no! All right. So I'm basically removing him from the fleet. Let's just get him up here. Okay. Well, let's set you guys up for coordinate attack. And I guess just set up the Asgards for coordinate attack. I could probably... Okay, let's see what this does for us.
Navigation. Get us out of here.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're such a moron ship. I better not lose a destroyer to this. Oh my lord. What are you doing? I think it's finally like out of the danger zone. Oh, God. Make use of the remove orders. Just keep. Okay. Just live. Okay, good. You got 9 repair drones. Okay. Thank goodness. All right, now we can kind of rain death from above here with the other remaining destroyers. All right, can I trigger the sync point? Yes. Can I trigger this sync point? Yes. All right. I'm just going to save this. Okay. Sync point on defense station. Whew, man, I'm so scared of that thing dying.
Xenon defense platform.
All right. And hopefully these ships will realize... Oh my... What are you doing, buddy? Oh my lord. Okay, we've got one guy firing at it. These freaking ships. Why they do this to me? Thanks for being my background company. Hey, no problem, man. Glad I could provide some background noise. Trust me, I know exactly what that's like. Twitch is often my background noise too, so if people are lurking and just listening to me in the background, that's A-okay. All right, we've got one last section. God, this freaking Asgard. It's always the last section. Like every time getting started on a station is so it works. It's so easy. I don't have a problem. But always getting these remaining sections is just such a hassle for the AI. While working on stuff for Twitch. Okay, we've got one Asgard here. It's positioning themselves. Get a tugboat in, take the... I haven't dealt with scrap at all in this game. The whole scrapping mechanic or any of that. Like, I'm not even sure how that works exactly. Okay, so some of these destroyers are now going down because they want to be on a level plane with this thing. Usually I use a coordinated attack with my fleets. Not sure if that helps with anything but sync. The coordinated attack works beautifully on the first attack on the station, but it's always every time this last section, and it's each time so far in my experience, this last section just causes a headache for the AI. Because it just keeps letting, it doesn't know how to get a good line of sight to this section. And you see, like, I positioned all these guys above the station, and all they need to do is just turn the ships down and they'll have direct line sight to this last part, but they just
Asgard.
refuse to do it. Yeah, the scrap thing, I think, yeah, was Boron. Because I'm pretty sure it was a recent thing. Alright, fine. I'll teleport to you, and I think what happens, I'll take control. It's going to remove you from the fleet, so it's going to add more micro for me to add you back into the fleet. But at least I can start... Here, let me show you how it's done, buddy.
Sir.
Let me show you how to move the mouse in this game. Just move it down. Let me check. I mean, this guy's pointed down, so he's got the right idea. This guy, he's coordinated attack, and it's... I've done trigger sync point, so he should start attacking. It looks like they are... Some of them are attacking while... Some others... Is it because you've got this order queued up? Why didn't you guys get the memo? I don't know. I swear it. And this comes to, like, I swear I think the game just gaslights me. It intentionally just puts stuff out there to say, oh, we couldn't do it because you had this going on. You didn't know. Haha. Okay, well, okay, that sin is firing. That's good. Okay, okay. Great. Now you're too close. So now I'm going to worry about losing another sin. Oh, man. Okay, I've got to...
Something hit us.
I got to finish this thing off. I'm worried about this crap. It's going to be going into the hall. I'm going to try to get this Asgard closer just to see if I can kind of attract the aggro from the turrets away from that Sin Destroyer. Alright, gotta grab a leg. Have fun, y'all. Hey, well, appreciate having you here, Bahamada. Thanks for stopping by, man. All right, cool. Well, I think I can stop here. I think that's in... Okay, you're safe. Cool. All right. We'll just roll with this. There's got to be a way, though. What S-ship outfit? So my carriers, I actually just went all katanas. Originally it was the Gladius Heavy Fighter, the Terran Protectorate version with the 4 weapon mounts. But since I kind of have enough capacity, like I was just looking for stuff to build out of my shipyard, and I was just like, I'll just build 100 katanas. And so I built 100 katanas, and then when all the ships died, I was like, I'm not going to replace you guys. I'm going all katana fleet. I can afford it. And I'm thinking, you know what? Why am I not aiming at these turrets from this above angle here? Because I know I can send the katanas in and just tell them to attack surface elements. You know what? I should probably do that. Because there's only one. Let's do that. There's only one station left, or one module left. Okay, there we go. Where do I get my main gun here? Oh man, that main gun. Oh, I just took that turret out like nothing. Okay, I need to... Oh, well, there went the... Okay, there went the station. Alright, well, station down. Whoa, buddy. That's outside of my sphere I sent here. Go back, please. Go back. Alright, station down. Yeah, you know, that's probably what I should do, is take control of an Asgard and take out the turrets with the death beam. Maybe I should do that as a way to speed things up. Yeah. Because, man, that was like just a short shot from the death beam, too. It wasn't even a full, like, full stream. So that can just wipe out turrets pretty easily. Yeah, that's kind of my major challenge in this game, is just how can I more quickly eliminate stations? That has now been the longest part of this game for me. All right, well, I think I'm going to call it a night with that, y'all. Just want to say thank you to everyone joining me for some X-Fun. I appreciate having you all here. Definitely been enjoying my time with this game, and like I said, I am going to do another playthrough after this one. It will be split. It'll probably be pretty soon, because this playthrough, my intention was to wipe out all the Xenon in Matrix 79, or all the Xenon in the game. But that may take a while, and I feel it's going to be pretty repetitive and time-consuming to do that. Because I know I can build the fleet to do it. I have the fleet to do it. It's just the logistics of getting the fleets to point A to, you know, to each sector and going through this whole repeated process here. So it may start sooner or later, and the next playthrough will be modded. It will definitely be modded. So yeah, this I plan on streaming tomorrow. My hours are just kind of all over the place. I think I'm going to start doing later. So probably targeting now around 11 p.m. U.S. Central Time, which is 6 a.m. UTC, I believe. And then just seeing how long it goes from there. And yeah, that's about it. So thanks again, everyone. I hope you're having a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you are. And with that, we will end the stream. Oh, wait. I actually am going to raid someone, because now I can do that. I have the power. And I was checking. So another person, I'm going to raid. His name is Walsp. He's in the UK. I think he's doing his first playthrough as well. I've been watching him. And I think he did a different game start than me. But I've been enjoying watching him play the game. So I'm going to go ahead and raid him and hang out over there. And yeah, another V-bar. And good night, Dead Gypsy. And I'll see you all there. So thanks again, and take care, everyone. And away. Oh, wait, let me do the raid. Crap. I need to do that before I end the stream. How do I raid? Where did I put the button for raid? Or did I not put the button? Oh, here we go. No, raid a channel. I do have that in here. Ah, here we go. Wasp. Alright. Let's start the raid. Woohoo! Looks like it worked. Let's do raid now. And away we go.